Yeah, I was actually listening to the stream, and that way I could see if you were.
Salutations,
And
everyone.
now you can talk.
Salutations, everyone. My name is G20 More Coming Gnomes Godful. I was muted. I'm a dumbass.
Excellent start.
Yeah. This is the first stream of the new year. I've been very relaxed about when I was starting up streaming again this year because just things have been kind of calm and stuff. And I decided it was alright to take a decent break from it. But we're back to play Evolution, World of the Sacred Device, and my buddy Kellen is here with me.
Godful, what is evolution? A world of the thing you said.
So, Evolution, World of the Sacred Device is the game that got me into RPGs in general. It is not like a heavy RPG game like, for example, Final Fantasy VIII or 7. It is a much more like it's more towards have you okay. Have you do you really want to talk? Okay.
So your bird wanted to interrupt your starting of your stream.
Yep.
What's the bird's name again for anyone new in the chat?
Yeah, my bird's name is Lulu. Lulu. You don't need to shriek. But yeah, this is Jesus Christ. Every time.
I must shriek, father.
Every time I'm about to talk about the game, he shrieks. Which FYI, my girlfriend is also in the room. She's here next to me on the desk next to me. There has been a desk set up next to me, so you might hear her in between.
Hello.
She cannot hear you. You are in my headphones.
Well, we'll pass my words along.
Hey, boo.
It's been a while.
Hey, boo boo. Boo 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 boo.
I thought you said she was there, and then she's.
She has headphones on, so she's not hearing me.
Oh, you're fine.
I was trying to say, Kellen says hi. I scared the ever living shit out of her.
Ah, that's beautiful.
She was looking at the bird, and I just like pinched her side, and she literally jumped up scared. Oh my god. She's just here, like literally. I'm touching her now. Not inappropriately though.
Of course. Thank you for sharing that.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. I will handle that.
Yeah, thank you very much. But yeah, so this is kind of more like a dungeon crawling-esque game. You get a dungeon, which you do, and the first dungeon is 10 floors, then 20, but like you can go in whatever order you want. And once, like, essentially what happens is just the next dungeon you pick is extended by 10 floors. And the story is kind of told in between the dungeons. Why do you always pick when I'm talking about the game to talk? Yeah. I think he just wants to go to sleep. That might be it. I think I'm gonna put Bird to sleep because I think he's tired. That might be why he is shrieking. So give me 1 second, guys.
Hey, can you do me one favor before you stand up?
Yeah.
You turn off that stream start and soon thing. I just want to see the actual title screen and when it plays the trailer.
All right.
Cool. Thank you. I like the design of this. Hello, everyone. G will be right back. He is handling the bird. Lulu.
La, 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 la.
Thank you for following. I know who you are. I'll wait till G's back. And for the person that just followed, I am drinking some of that coffee because I am still fuzzy brained. Actually, kind of fell asleep on the couch watching some YouTube, but I told G that I might, so I'll leave the sound on my phone for when he gets started. See, Pocket's probably playing Final Fantasy right now, so I'll be the only mod here at the moment. It is quite good. I think I got the right amount this time. I just put too little water, but that was easily done. So, I will explain us in a second for you, Godpull, on the new chatter.
All right. I just
Ow.
got back.
Since you were still kind of busy, they just followed. They're actually my friend.
Oh, thanks for the
Person,
follow.
person I've known since high school, and one of my best friends, and team lead for work, person I work with, and everything. So, and they are a coffee fanatic, and this coffee I'm drinking is like, I'll let them describe it really better than I can, but it's basically just 5 times the caffeine content of normal coffee.
Oh, jeez. Oh,
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
oh
It's
yeah.
good though. Death
Sounds
Wish coffee, something like that.
sounds really intense. Only thing I got right now is the other day there was like a sale on Monsters, and I bought like 6 different variants, and I have a green. I have the I think the green apple flavor with me right now.
Eat.
And I don't drink a lot of energy drinks. That like I think the only one that I drink a decent amount, and that's not even a lot. Just when I buy it from Costco is like a like a. It's not like full of caffeine and stuff like others. It's a lot healthier, but oh geez, 5 Monster Energy. Holy crap! I once made a energy drink where I put every energy drink that I knew about into into one thing, shook it all up, and drank it, and I felt like I got a shot of just energy.
It's not good.
Yeah, we put like they had like these tiny energy shots as well, like,
Uh-huh.
and we put that in too. So like,
Gee, were you trying to give yourself a heart attack?
Yeah, I mean, I could feel my heart about to exit my body. So you know, we did not
Jeez.
drink that. We did not drink that again.
Oh man,
We were like 13 years old, and we realized, no,
that
we're not
explains
doing this again.
it.
We would
Oh,
rather do all
trust
the
me,
other dumb shit we do.
I understand. I was up for this is about 2007 when I worked in Fayetteville and was going to school there. I worked at a coffee shop, and I was up for about 36 hours straight for dumb reasons, video gaming and all. But it was right before Thanksgiving break, and I was supposed to be driving home that night.
Oof.
And I'm like, oh no, I can't do a 2.5 hour to 3 hour drive like this. And so I went down to the shop, and my buddy was working. I was like, hey man, I want to take a power nap in the lobby here for about 10 to 15 minutes. You know, the proper power nap amount.
Yeah.
And when I got up, I'm like, all right, I've never done this. Give me a quad shot mocha. Um, mocha latte. And so, but I'd never had 4 shots of espresso in one before. So all I gotta say, I was still tired for the entire trip, but my heart was just beating
Yeah.
crazy.
Oof.
It's
Yeah.
not super intense now in hindsight, but for never doing that much before.
Yeah, you just kind of remember it. It's like I still remember like the one and only time when I had to I bought myself a whiskey at a bar.
Yeah.
And like the moment I got it was when all of my buddies were gonna leave, and I had to I had to drink it in one go, and like they gave me like at least this much in the glass, and I chugged it,
Right.
and I just had to sit down immediately because I just felt the world crashing down because you're not
Damn.
supposed to chug whiskey. Which is why
Well-
I always get mad when I see people ask for a shot of whiskey.
Right.
Because you're not supposed to do that.
Well, I don't necessarily get mad. It is a sipping drink, and some people just want to get drunk.
Yeah.
I just want to sip on whiskey. when I drink a whiskey.
Yeah.
But or a cocktail that's made from whiskey, which is also amazing. So like an old fashioned,
Oh yeah. Like
bourbon
cocktail,
or
like
whiskey.
cocktails made from it is a whole different deal. But
Mm.
like, I just don't like it because I've seen people put like a shot of like really expensive whiskey, and I'm like, what are you doing?
No,
You're
I
just
mean you can
throwing money
give
away.
yourself. Yeah, you can give yourself a shot glass of whiskey and sip that glass, and that's the right amount. But again, you sip that. You
Yeah,
don't shoot it.
exactly.
Oh, God.
So let's.
All right,
I'm gonna press your new game.
there we go.
The first thing in this game is combat. The first thing that happens. But I really like the music in this game. So this is, as you can see, it's just like an old style. I think I'll move the camera just so that like you can see what I'm doing.
Okay.
Uh, uh,
So you're fighting a rat with an earring and
yes.
a caterpillar that looks like it wants to box.
It doesn't
Your
look
name
like
is-
it wants to box. It wants to box.
Maybe the bottom right actually, since there's stuff right there.
Yeah.
You're just a little higher because your little Discord thing is there. There you go.
Yeah. There we go.
That's a good spot.
Alright, yeah, that looks good. So, by the way,
Right.
every main character in this game is named after a gun or something like that.
I was about to ask because his name is Mag, which is like a magazine, but linear. Is it linear? Linear? Because I want to say linear because
Linear
she's
cannon,
straight.
if I remember correctly.
Linear cannon. All right.
So, she is essentially like a healer. She's the only one that has, like, magic in the game, which is a part of the plot, just so you know.
All right.
Everyone else has these tools, as you can see on the back of Mag, which are these sacred devices, essentially. And you
Okay.
can get like one of the things you can do is when you're exploring dungeons, you can find add-ons on them to give you more like moves and stuff like that, like specific, and you have to equip them.
Okay.
But I think there's only one other character that doesn't use like a sacred device, and that is a character that will appear very soon. But
Alright.
essentially, every time you go into a dungeon, you will have like an option of 3 other party members with you. These are always with you in the story, and then you can choose from 3 other people to fill out the 3rd slot. One of them is like you don't. So when you finish a dungeon, because you're a treasure hunter, so when you
Right.
finish a dungeon, like one of those people will not take any portion. One of them will take I think 1/4 or something, or 1/3, and one of them will take like they have a different percentage of money they will take for like helping you, essentially like their cut.
All right.
So yeah, that's Big Ben and that's Millipede.
Beat the shit out of Big Ben.
Yeah, let's beat the shit out of him. Yeah, her weapons are frying pans. She's not really good at like just pure melee stuff, but he has it just I'm just gonna show you because it's kind of hard to explain what it is. Just he has yep, he has a hand on his back.
But I just like it. She's the original PUBG gamer. She brings out a frying pan.
Hell yeah, she does. Now Lean is just like, potions and stuff like that.
Okay.
But yeah, this is all about like your treasure hunters collecting treasures. I'm trying to remember Mag's full name, but his name is he's not named after a magazine. He's named after a gun. I know that. So if we want to voice them, we can do that.
I can attempt it.
Yeah.
You.
I'll do Mag. I'll do
of
Mag
course.
because Linear doesn't talk. She's mute.
Really?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I got the easy job.
You'll get a character I think that you'll enjoy talking for later. So, a wimpy monster like that was a piece of cake. Not even a problem. We've come this far. The treasure must be nearby. You can still go on, right? Good. Then we're officially back in business. Hey, look at this. This will get us out of the trickiest of situations. So let's do it. This is so obvious. It must be a trap.
Nod. Alright, coffee consumed.
Nice. Holy, I don't believe it. Ah! The wall is lowering.
Lanier?
Oh, that was close. What were you doing, Lanier? You could have. You have to run away when things get dangerous.
There.
Thanks, but I'm okay. I'm not hurt anywhere. What about you? Are you hurt? So if I remember correctly, like, no, actually, that will just be revealed soon. So, huh? Hey, Lanier. That painting, that's the Messenger of Light. That's the one the society told me about. Alright, we did it, Lanier. This is the place. The treasure must be on top of the picture. So, I am going to tell you one thing, because it's not going to be immediately notable, but this character is a girl. Just a massive tomboy.
Okay.
So,
Into.
and she becomes a party member, an option for party members. So if you wanna, if you wanna
her voice,
either one of us.
All right. Let's see. What sort of voice am I going to give her? Tomboy.
Her name is great, also.
That's a weird name.
Yeah.
Great, also.
Yeah, great, also.
Well, mag launcher, still going on adventures with that scaredy cat girl, huh?
That voice, no, it couldn't be. Yup. No.
Oh, Chain. I'll probably change your voice eventually, but yup, it is. And I helped myself to all the treasure.
So her name is Chain Gun.
Beautiful.
Chain, how did you get there, and where did you get the treasure?
Ha! I'm an adventurer too, you know. And finders keepers is the only rule among adventurers. Either way, there's no way your sieve frame could have made it up here anyway. 'Cause unlike mine, it can't fly. Ha! You should be grateful to me for saving you the needless efforts. Also, I'm a beautiful girl. Heard this loud noise, then saw you guys running for your lives. A pro shouldn't fall for a trap like that, you sorry excuse for an adventurer.
You
dirty rotten. Oh, that's you. You shouldn't even be here, interrupting my work.
Hey, don't get so mad. Look, you're frightening Lanier.
Mad? Who's mad? I'm just saying what a professional would say. Yes.
It's that short temper of yours that makes that always makes people mistake you for a man. Jane, if you could just stay calm and quiet, you might actually be kind of cute.
Blush. You jerk! What does that have to do with it? Baka! Humph. Instead of arguing here, we should be working to do the best job we can, so we can be proud to be adventurous and then go on dates. I mean, that's not like I like you, you know. Oh yeah, she's totally a tsundere.
Yeah.
Well, now that you put it that way, I guess I wouldn't mind helping you. Meg, I mean, it's not like I have anything else to do, you know.
You don't know how accurate this is.
After all, I would be 100 times more helping an amateur, terrible-looking girl like her. She can't even talk. What a nerd. So if you ever need my help, just come to my place. Wink. I'm out of here.
That is like so accurate though. That chain, no one can ever accuse her of not speaking her mind. And she took all the treasure with her too. Oh man, without the treasure I won't make any money on this assignment either.
He just said the word sigh.
Yeah.
Sigh!
Sigh. So the funny thing about this game is, one of the things you're trying to do is get yourself out of debt. Panam Town, a town of ruins and archaeology.
This girl wearing a milk shirt. Oh my god. There's a reference.
The Society, an archaeological research institute.
I mean, it's a cute little game.
Yeah.
Very...
They made a remake, which took, they made a remake which adds both Evolution 1 and 2. I haven't played 2, but they made Evolution 1 and 2 into essentially one big game, and they cut out all the extra stuff, which makes me sad, because it's a lot of good stuff in the game. Yeah. Oh man, another assignment ends in failure. I can just see Gray's angry face. I'll get another long lecture. So you're about to see a man whose name is Grenade. Grenada.
Oh my god. It's like Dragon Ball Z references.
It's
you know,
the
everyone's
butler.
name is a vegetable. And he's gray.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright. I see. You've reached your destination. Wait. Is... Your face is kind of in the way there. Is there something past the little A? Can you move it just a little to the right?
You know what? I think what I'll do, just for because like text might go there and stuff. I'll put it like I'll be like weirdly here peeking through the corner.
Little peeker.
Yeah, yeah. It should be fine, like just to be there, like. Just
I see. You've reached your destination. Are about to begin collecting the treasure. But Chengun beats you to it. Your mission ends in failure and you get nothing from the society. That about sums it up, yes?
Yeah, I guess so. I sort of had to use a lot of items. I lost money on this assignment.
Mag? Sorta had to. Lost money? Listen to yourself. How pathetic. For generations, the Launcher family has produced the most renowned adventurers in these parts.
Yeah, Mag Launcher.
Yeah. Surely, you remember that it is the Launcher's family dream to find Evolucia, the legendary Psyframe. However, now our operations lose money, and we depend on the society for work. Someday, we will find Evolucia. We are depending on you, Mag.
Come on, Gray. You're worrying too much. I know to do. I won't make any more mistakes, I promise.
Very well. I truly hope so. Mag, you don't know the importance of your position as head of the Launcher family. Or do I just worry too much? He is too carefree, he lacks seriousness, he's downright irresponsible.
Hey, great. I'm standing right here, you know. You been listening to me?
Nonetheless, I've served the Launcher family for many years, I've seen many adventurers. My experience tells me that his puzzling competence is the mark of a true leader. Someday he will grow into the magnificent adventurer that I know he can be. Now then, Mag, you and I must work together to make that glorious day come.
Yeah, sure.
Then let us begin immediately by going into town to ask the society for a new assignment.
Those society assignments, let's do that. Instead of sitting around, let's just go out and earn the big bucks. Come on, Linear, let's go get a new assignment from the society.
Hello, Pocket.
Hey, Paco! We're gonna spend some time exploring, but this song that's going on now, this is exclusive for the Mag Launcher home. So, once you... Oh, it's a low? Oh.
Possibly.
Oh, I think I'm a bit lower than you, but
Oh yeah, I'm actually higher than you for once.
oh boy. I increased the gain, so that should hopefully work. So, once we get the assignment from them, we can go and get either Chain Gun or Grenade to be with us. And Chain will take a portion of our earnings from it, like the reward for for getting the treasure. And Grenade will not take any, as you might suggest. Yeah. Red Viper is to revive characters. This is to heal everyone. 1, and yeah. So I'm gonna see. So yeah, you can see here he has Psyframe equipments, and later on I can get more slots to equip more things. But I can get fire hand parts, and I think other. I don't remember all of them, but there are. I think the best parts are the hammer hand parts. They're pretty great.
All right.
And you can see she has her items as well. Let's see. You can choose the formation, and so if you're front like this, if I remember correctly, this does more damage being here. This is medium, and this is more defense. But like you lose.
I see the balance.
Yeah, you lose defense here, and you gain, and you lose attack here. I'll be having it like this to begin with until like we figure things out, but I'm actually gonna look around the house a little bit because there are items that are hidden around. Let's see if I remember where everything is.
All right. While you do that real quick, I'm gonna go refill my water if I'm gonna be helping to talk in this game.
Yeah.
Be right back, but keep going.
Yeah. That's right. I should put any items I'm not using into that big box. So yeah, we can store things here. There's a cask of cooking wine. That's what gives Gray's special stew its subtle flavor. Here's a safe spot. We will be... You know what? I will save over this, because that's alright. This room used to be full of stuff, but now it seems as empty as a cave. Oh, there's nothing here that looks useful. I don't know if there is anything in the storage. No, the storage room is empty. How are you, Paco? Paco. Oh yeah, also, there's a cool thing. I'm gonna show a cool thing here once Kellen comes back. It's nothing major, it's just a nice extra thing. Oh, I forgot. I can do this. I didn't remember that I could do that. I never did like sofas and couches or any kind of seat that you sink into. You can kind of like... I forgot that it changes like viewpoint depending on where you enter the like exit places. Gray keeps it polished to shine. According to Gray, it's a real antique still. To me, it looks like you can get it anywhere.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. So by the way, an interesting note: depending on where you're coming from inside the house, you get a different camera angle.
How dare.
Which also, just to show you, this here is a save slot where you go to save, and this here is a storage. So if we need to store things, we can do that there.
Like in Resident Evil.
Yeah. Also, something that I had forgotten is that I can change button setups if I want to.
Okay.
That was something I didn't remember. I'm gonna show you the house. It's a wine cask from the barkeeper. The cask is empty, but still has a faintly sweet aroma inside. Gray's special, like Grenade's special stew has alcohol in it. The nearest dresser. I bet you'd get mad if she found out I looked inside.
You pervert.
It's my father's desk. He used to sit here and read a lot. Now no one uses it at all. That's why it's so neat and tidy. Nah, I'm not tired. First of all, this is Lanier's bed. I have pictures of the Launcher family throughout generations. There's one of me with my parents. But yeah, you can see, like, you can, like, look at most of the things inside the building, and he'll have something to say about it.
Cool.
Hey, there's something in here. What could it be? You found a fireball. Ooh.
Just a wizard's fireball, 3rd level spell, you know.
Yeah. I remember I once put a charcoal in here and then forgot all about it. Then forgot all about it. It melted into a gooey mess. A chocolate. I read that wrong. This is a dresser I use for my clothes. When I was a kid, I used to climb inside all the time. I guess I've always liked small spaces. When I was a kid, I used to nag my father to take me with him to explore the places on this map. This stuffed animal was a birthday present when I was little. It's kind of embarrassing, but it's one of my favorite. I just love the cute round eyes. Alright, I think I found everything here. Alright. Until I was about 10, we would measure how tall I was by cutting a notch into this pump every year. This one's from when I was 6, this was from 8 years old, here's 9 years old. What? I haven't gotten any taller since the age of 10? How could that be?
Oh god, he's Ash Ketchum.
Yeah, he's just really small. The blossoms are so beautiful, the flowers make the place so bright and cheery. I can see why Linear likes flowers.
How old is he supposed to be? I imagine that, like, all...
I think he's 14 or 15.
Okay, so he's just one of those gross spurty people. Okay.
Yeah. He's just small as hell. Whenever we ate food with bell pepper in it, I would secretly toss the pieces of bell pepper into this cask. Rumor has it that there's a magna tank inside. Nah, it's just kidding. If I remember correctly, there is an item here somewhere to be picked up. I just don't remember where. Yeah, you banned yourself. This bench would be perfect for sunbathing. Hey, that reminds me, I buried an item somewhere around here to hide it. Here it is. Free revive. Here's a cool spot. We'll see it again later when we're about to go into a dungeon, but... landing field. In order to travel to the ruins in search of adventure, port the seaplane, the Sea Otter. To go to Panama Town, return to the previous map. Yeah. I'm not gonna read from all of these, but there are items in a few of them that will essentially just help us out. But that's our plane. We own a plane. I will say though that they do not have the most yeah. But yeah, there's a bunch of I think there are just a few items, not a whole lot here.
Okay.
But they will make it so that there's a we won't have to spend a lot of money on it later. Wait, what? You found some Naolin? Oh.
So that's like the gill of this world again?
No, Naolin is like the potions.
Ah.
So that's why it's good to find them right now, especially when there's not like a to find treasure step 10 steps east, 15. Yeah, I think. Wait a second, that would put you right back where you started. Must be a joke or something. But yeah, like as a kid, I basically yeah. Do we want to drink through the water that has gone through a filter that makes dirty water drinkable?
Do it.
Erp. This is a filter that makes even dirty rainwater drinkable. Yeah, let's not. Let's not do that again.
I mean, it's a video game. You gotta try it.
Exactly. Yeah, I think we got everything here.
Nyom.
Nyom. It's been so long since I played. By the way, oh, cool thing, just for like reference. I have my controller here, and the VMU is here. On the VMU, I can see the health of the characters in the party.
Well, that's not very good for your audience, G.
It's just cool. That's all it was.
I'm just messing.
This kid here, it's a funny looking kid. I'll do him. Hey, it's Lanier. I was waiting for you. I want to see you. You know, he's repaid some of the money he owes, but he's still got a long way to go, because that guy sure owes a lot. Hey, come on, Lanier. Don't stay with a loser like him. The smart money's on me. Man, that guy gets on my nerves. The fucking kid just roasting the shit out of him.
I mean, hell, his personal butler roasted the shit out of him, and like in front of his face too.
Yep. Didn't even hold back. So, Chain lives in the fucking in this place.
Hey, Mag, are you off on another adventure? If you are, then take Chain with you too. Don't tell anyone I said this, but when Chain's home, all she does is cause trouble. Just the other day, she got bored and used a side frame to bake potatoes. I had a heck of a time repairing it, so please, take her with you somewhere, if only to give us a break.
Hi, if it is my man Meg, welcome.
Alright, I have a gimmick I'm gonna do here real quick. Alright, so first, I'm so glad you came. Hey, what are you doing in my home? What?
Hey, this is Selfie. I'm taking over for the voice because honestly, the other voice was terrible, and I wanted to do some work. So, hi everybody, I'm Chain today. Want to talk about exploring already? Can't they without my help? Hey,
Oh my dear lord.
hey, wait a minute. You can't expect me to go with this ditzy airhead of a girl again. Aren't you always saying no beginners in the roads besides your spoiling her cause no problems?
Stop it! Can't you see you're scaring her? Look, it's not that Linear doesn't like you, right? She has to think about it.
Okay, sorry I went ballistic, alright? I was just worried about you, and I needed a paycheck. From now on, I promise not to rant and rave, but we'll help out instead, okay? You don't mind, do you, Mag? You're okay with this, right? It's not like I like you or anything, bucka. Boy, it's gonna be fun being back with you, G.
Oh my dear lord. Concern. Wow, Chain's got a really great radio. Let's switch it on. What does it work?
Oh.
Oh god. Never, please.
Yeah.
I used it while I was in the tub, and it broke 3 days later. Kasheep's stuff is all junk.
What? It isn't yours? You just fucking ruined it. Yeah, this is her
This
bed.
sucks.
I see your sofa doubles as your bed, Chain.
Well, it's usually a bed until people come visit, and then it morphs into a sofa. Convenient, huh? Sofa, Sophie, get it?
Encyclopedia of the World's Ruin. I'm impressed you own such a book.
What? This? I said I didn't want it, but old man sent it anyway. He said chairs, kitchen stuff, even the table, an umbrella outside. This place is too small. Dad needs to stop this.
What's this paper posted on the wall? It says work schedule. Let me see here. Nothing but fair.
I love chains.
Don't you question it. It's awesome. My life rocks.
My life's amazing. I feel sorry for Esther and Kashim. What a nightmare.
Stupid baka! You're not supposed to look at there.
These bottles reek of liquor. Chain, you really shouldn't be drinking in the afternoon.
How could they be mine, baka? They're Easter Kashi's bottles. They always leave their empty bottles out. Like a young lady like me would be drinking all the time.
I could totally see
Glug glug.
Glug glug.
Pulls out a flask, takes a swig, and puts it away.
I can't be drinking. Glug.
Yandere selfie, yes. It will happen, Pocket.
Hey, look here, Mag Ranger's comic book. I love this one. Oh, Mac, have you come to hear all these stories? All she knows are old stories. You kids are so kind to listen to her, even though they must bore you. Now, I love Auntie's stories. They're never boring. You think so too, right, Linear? Well, thank you for saying so. Auntie really does love telling those old stories. Oh, I just saw you trying and looked at me right in the eyes. Hey, look, I found a coin, Auntie. It was lying on the ground. Alright. Auntie likes to dress up. Bet there's a lot of nice clothes in her dresser. He...
Going through people's clothes, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a real sicko, right?
This is Barbara. You can be Barbara.
You want me to be Barbara?
Yeah, I want you to be Barbara.
Oh, it's little Mag, isn't it? Have you come to listen to some stories? Should I tell you a scary one today?
Scary story with ghosts and all? Wow, I didn't know this town had ghosts. No, wait. Linear hates scary stories.
Lanier hates scary stories, does she? That's a pity. Come back now, you hear?
Look at her. Look at the. I know she has glasses, but look at her eyes. They're slightly terrifying. If she has glasses, that is.
Do you want to stare into my soul, young man?
Do you want to see the endless abyss?
If you stare into the abyss, it also stares back into you. Oh, God.
Yeah, they don't have a natural water reserve, so they have to like use water tanks a bunch. Why, hey there, Meg, working at the ruins again? You sure do work hard. Matter of fact, I'm also busy today. Yeah, what's going on? Look up at the sky, see those clouds? That cloud shape is a sign that the Panama wind is on the way. In about 10 days, a storm will arrive from the sea, and I'll have to move this baggage and get it aboard in a hurry.
Pocket, how does G give a guy named Rodriguez a non-Spanish accent?
Just for shits.
I was talking to Pocket, not you!
May Chain grow up to be a kind, obedient child. Chain's two sidekicks must record that. Those two really have it rough. Oh, I found an ice ball. So, this is the store, if I remember correctly.
Guy from Iceland would find an ice ball.
Yes, I would. No, this is the bank. Don't you think this music is fitting for a bank?
Rather weird for a bank, and why is there, like, a little kid in a bank? Oh, God. Oh, can I do it?
Hey, big sis. Hiya. Welcome. Guess what? Got a great idea. Listen. I think it'd be so awesome if we drew on Max Sideframe with crayon. Come on, let's do it. And Lanier, we're going to wear matching ribbons. It'll look cute.
Drawing with crayons, ribbons. Next time, okay?
Go fuck yourself.
Wow, it's really dusty here. You don't get me guests, do you? Sam the Upgrader. He upgrades the side framing. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, Meg. Another adventure. You're a hard worker, aren't you? Linear, I'll be done soon, so wait, okay? So, I can add... This is how I add the slots. I just need to have the upgrade kit. And I power up. You can see I can use the money to power up and make the... level up, essentially, the parts. But I'm not going to do that now, because I want to have the money in case we need to buy something.
Okay.
Thanks for everything, Meg. Don't take on any unnecessary risks, okay? In life, it's important to avoid the extremes. Let's go, Lanier.
Meanwhile, Lanier's like...
God damn it. God damn it.
You like that one?
Yep. Jeez. Yeah, this is the store. Here's the store. It says the world's deadliest poison. Dangerous thing to have lying around. One sniff and life's expectancy shrinks of 10 years. Oh. Dink.
Dink?
Oh my god, I just remembered. Oh my god, it's the... His name is Dink, like the Dink box.
The Dink box?
It's just a me and Soup reference. I need to send Soup this.
Let's
oh
see.
my lord.
I don't know what kind of voice to give this guy. A guy named Dink. Let's see. You were smart coming by to the item shop first. Mag's old man used to say, an adventurer who doesn't prepare isn't an adventurer.
So true. I agree wholeheartedly.
I bet you do, you dumb little idiot.
Wow, that was so uncalled for.
Oh, everyone else is insulting him to his face. I just figured I'd join in.
I mean, it's that. I guess that's fair.
I'm just kidding.
Hey, look, it's Jim.
I'm probably not going to remember half these voices except the main character.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine. I think it's just for shits and giggles. I mean, if all the villagers have the different voices next time, I think that's just a part of the meme.
Oh yeah, they are evolving. I'm not doing Jim. I just did Dink. You can do Jim.
A little shopping there, Meg. It's hard to explore without the proper equipment, regardless of your depths. Business is the same as usual. The guide on the counter explains the rules. Read it carefully. When purchasing an item, refer to the window below for a description of the item. To confirm equipment status changes. Yeah. Just valuable ancient artifacts cannot be traded here. Please take them to the society. Is there anything you need? Alright.
Eye potion. Doctor potion. Drink it, become a doctor.
An antidote that cures poison or paralysis instantly.
I like my description better. Soul potion. Made with souls of orphans.
I'm not gonna lie, I do not remember the names of a lot of these potions. But
Wakana Ampole. It means no worries, I think. All the rest of your days. Gym suit. Amulet of confusion. Wear it. Be confused at all times. Amulet of paralysis. Wear it. Be paralyzed forever.
Jeez.
I'm so confused about the origin of this amulet. Headgear.
Okay, it doesn't change anything for me to equip that. So you can see, I think, oh, so while she has this on, so the good thing about it is that she won't get, she's immune to paralysis while she has it. So you can see that, her defense lowers quite a bit, but she can't be paralyzed. And her agility and evasion goes up.
So she's like the Finger 11 song.
Yeah.
I'm not paralyzed, but I seem to be struck by you. I want to make you move because you're standing still. Anyway, if you remember that song.
I do. I'm gonna have, 3 of mostly everything, and that should...
Drink the eye potion, sprout 20 eyes.
Oh, God.
Become an angel.
Thanks, Meg. Your family and I go way back, so I look forward to doing business with you too.
Is everybody here related? Because they all have a similar accent.
They're all from the same part of the world, so I mean, I guess.
Yeah, but, variety is the spice of life.
Nah, man, variety. Fuck variety. Accessory. I don't remember...
I killed the last voice actress. Don't test me. Literally, her corpse is rotting beside me right now. Really spruces up the room.
I'm gonna give her that.
Oh, I could totally see my version of Selfie literally having a fucking dead body beside her and not even making a deal out of it.
Oh my god.
And she'd just be like, trains, trains, trains.
Jesus Christ.
Actually, you know what? It is starting to stick in here. Sal, get in here and clean this body up!
Here, look at there.
You hear whispered, gotta clean fast.
Gotta got a clean face. Oh my god. See, these folks came over to play. Isn't that nice? Look, the kid laughed. I bet this kid's taking a liking to Linear. He liked Big Sis a whole lot. Isn't that nice?
I kicked the baby.
No. Chain, where the fuck did you come from? Just looking in through the window like, Mag's in town? I gotta fucking follow him, man.
So like I'm following you, baka!
Miss Mellon, huh? Alright, I'll take this one. Hi, I just got here and don't even have any clothes. Oh, poor me. Could I stay at your place? The ship with my baggage can't dock because of the 8th Imperial Army. Oh, I wish I didn't have to stay in these clothes in such heat. I just want to take them off. Mag, look, I'm getting heat rash.
Jesus Christ. Well, that's too bad, miss.
Ah, how cute. You're blushing. Is this your first time seeing that much skin? Or am I that attractive?
Linear was so not happy. She could see her like there in the back and like,
Has selfie, or well, changed me in my like,
You motherfucker!
you can have Carrie.
You two are always together, Linear. You really must like Mag a lot.
Renoa?
Renoa's here? What the fuck?
If you're here, I can be here too. Come on, give me a break. Don't give Linear any strange ideas. Yeah, don't. Now don't get embarrassed. You should appreciate Linear because women nowadays steer clear of adventures.
Look at Wawa's voice changed there. I don't think that's her. I think she was faking.
Fake Wawa.
Imagine faking around G.
Oh, fuck off!
I'm sorry.
Oh, you fucking rude sack of shit!
That's horrible. That flowed out, bud. That flowed out.
Oh.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. It was all for a gimmick.
You're wise to listen to the tales of an old adventurer. So what do you want to know? I'll tell you what I can. You fucking ass.
I'm sorry. I'm so amused by the fact that that slipped out.
There's just something about when I channel selfie, I channel a lot of other things.
Well, the first thing you need to know is the number of items you can carry is limited. There's no point in finding precious artifacts if your bags are already full. Remember, defeating enemies in the room doesn't pay a cent. You'll have to bring items back and sell them to get paid. In other words, one strategy is to run away to avoid unnecessary battles. The goal of adventure is to find treasures, not to find monsters. Which I think is actually pretty cool, because like you're not grinding them for like money and stuff like that.
Right.
It's extremely dangerous to fight when you're injured in a trap. If you're seriously hurt, you'll lose consciousness when you'll start a fight. Recover first if you're seriously hurt. So I think you can go into 0 hit points, but like not drop out of the dungeon. But if a fight starts, you basically just faint immediately.
Fun.
Some nasty traps cause confusion. If you hit a trap and meet an enemy, you won't be able to face them. When your energy is low, recover before you're moving, even if you've found treasures. I think this is the one I wanted specifically. Positioning the positioning of party members is very important. Characters positioned to the front have more power and agility, but diminished defense. In the back, the opposite is true. Characters in the front receive more action, while their power may be strong. The damage sustained is dangerously high. For those in the back, it's the opposite. So the back makes a good support position. The greatest threat is a surprise attack because positions get reversed. When this happens, you need to keep moving while you attack and reposition your party. Also remember, when you flee, the entire party must first retreat to the rear before running away. Yeah. Everyone needs to move to the back first. So I think I'm probably gonna go like this. And depending on who I have in my party next, I might have like in center spot.
Uh-huh.
Welcome, talking about adventure with the old man again? You never give up, do you, Meg? Well, take your time. Bars in the afternoons are a hub of inactivity, so you'll cure my boredom. But you know, afternoons are slow. Don't close up in the afternoons just because it's not busy. Greg gives me grief if I go to a bar at night. Yeah, we can play the tunes in the game.
What? Ow!
Sorry,
I mean, it didn't really hurt me, but
yeah.
ow.
Sorry, my fault, Mag. It's out of order. It'll be fixed soon, so maybe you can play next time. Because we haven't done any dungeon, and it puts the dungeon tunes into here.
If this is what I think it is, Pocket, thank you.
I love that he asked, have you discovered Evolutia? And like bro, if I discovered it, don't you think it would be bigger news? Another adventure, Meg? Speaking of which, have you discovered Evolutia? A lot of people say it's only a myth or fantasy, but I believe it exists. Thanks to the Launcher family and the Society's accomplishments, many have made Panama Town what it is today. Since the Launcher family has been searching for it, it has to exist, right? Of course, you understand, don't you? Alright, let's go to the Society. We've checked out every building. I mostly just wanted to check out every building to, like, get you acquainted to the town. This is the Society. Alright. So, the room that I'm going into now, all the treasures we find will be displayed in here.
Okay.
This is the treasure that Chain beat us to. And got to first in that like one intro.
Yeah, right, it did.
Sun Mask discovered by Chain Gun. The Sun Mask is a gold mask left by the ancients who were the model for the god of the Popo tribe from long ago. Its original purpose is unknown, but it's believed to have been used in ceremonial rituals. I finished the exhibition room, but the only piece displayed now is the Sun Mask discovered by Chain. The Sun Mask is believed to be... yeah. It's really amazed, don't you think so too, Linear?
So does that room get bigger or what?
No, it just fills out with items. Like, so it doesn't get bigger, but like every treasure we get like is added to the displays.
Okay.
I don't think it gets bigger. One of them is the bank. Why, hello there, Meg. Welcome to the Society. Are you going on an adventure with the Linear? Yeah, you could say that. So do you have any new assignments, Nina? I need one because I took a beating on that last assignment. Chain beat me to the treasure at the last minute. That's what I heard. Did your servant Greg give you his standard lecture again? How can you let that happen, Meg? Very funny. You know everything, don't you? After all, you're pretty much a veteran of the Society. Veteran? Are you referring to my age? I resent that. I just have a lot of experience here. Unlike the people sent from the other offices, I was born in this town. A lot of experience? That's a veteran. I perfectly understand. Anyway, I wish there were ruins just loaded with treasures, but without any pain-in-the-butt monsters. Dream on. If such places exist, the society would have sent its own people to investigate them long ago. But we can't, and that's why we like you, Mag. Yeah, I guess so. Well then, what can I do for you today, Mag? So yeah, I can repay my debt. It's,
Jeez.
yeah. I forget what this guy is. How's the sci-frame working up? Take care of setting up? It's probably no longer true, but in the past there have been trouble with electrical circuits. Until the raw material of the special subatomic particles used in the central section of the circuits that were explained. Is it too specialized? Sorry. Is there something you'd like me to look at? I'll research anything you want. Oh,
Sir,
okay.
can I ask your name?
Nope.
Okay, yeah.
Sir?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, this guy is the researcher, so if you bring items that need to be identified, you bring them to him. Okay. Alright. So, I want an assignment. Which ruins do you want to visit? So we get to choose. These are all the ruins in the game that I know about, that I remember.
Uh-huh.
There are 5 ruins. And we can decide which one we want to start with. Blind ruins. Ruins buried deep in the jungle, located in the marsh spot with water everywhere. Tower-shaped ruins said to be built as an ancient astronomical observatory. Ruins in a volcanic zone, molten lava everywhere. It's discovered after a volcanic eruption a few years ago. Sheol ruins, shade ruins located on the cold, high plateau inside. The temperature drops steadily as you descend into the icy rooms. Heaven ruins, wooden tower ruins located deep in a forest, lush with moss and mushrooms. It's steadily merging into the surrounding landscape. So I'll let you choose which one you want to go to.
Well, as much as I'd love to go to the shade ruins just because of shade, I feel like the forest would be a good place to start.
Heaven?
Yeah, I don't know. Or blind. Yeah, either one of those two.
Okay. Let's go with
No, are they all like equals starting out sort of thing?
Yes. So essentially, all of them are like they escalate in difficulty, like depending on how many dungeons you've done.
Okay.
So like the first dungeon is always gonna be the same difficulty wise,
Okay.
and the second same such. It just gives you like a choice in what order you want to do them in. So
Let's
like,
see, water temples always suck, so yeah, actually do that one first.
all right. Are you sure you want those ruins? Of course I know what I'm doing. All right. I'll get your clearance right away. You can leave on your new adventure whenever you're ready. I know they're far, but it's no problem because of your family. Because your family has a seaplane, right? It's just a hop from the landing field. Well then, good luck. Give it your best, Mag. So, my question is, do we want to have a chain, or do we want to have a grenade with us? So I'm gonna. The chain has the sci-frame, as you've seen it on her. Grenade, he has a rifle. It's just I'm $1 grand.
Of course.
He just fucking shoot you. He has a hunting rifle.
Well, all the audience totally wants me there, so...
Alright, we'll go with chain.
We'll give the old man his chance. So you're finally going to invite me on an adventure. I'd be glad to help any time.
Do you have any good news?
Well, there's a rumor around town that 8th Imperial Army will be arriving soon. The 8th Empire is supposed to be a huge country to the east of us. It's causing quite a ruckus. It's possible they might even start a war with us, right? That's so exciting!
That sounds like Selfie so much. Chain, what part of that is good news?
Do you know how many necks I can snap? Now you're talking. I'll honor you with my presence. Leave everything to me.
Of course, I'll take whatever I can get. No, that was you. That was you. You were supposed to say that. I thought it
You
was
mother...
No, it's fine.
I'll let it slide this time. Baka!
I think I can. I think the guy at the bar tells you how much like they like take their cut. Ah.
Cut. Oh, cut a bitch.
Attributes. Oh, no, he does not. There is a character that I really love having in my party, which we won't get until after the first ruin, but...
There's another thing I like here. It's got the whole Final Fantasy VIII setup of, you know, people walking behind you as you run.
Yeah, it's really nice. I love it.
Don't you remove my coat! Rude!
Rude! Okay, she has blade part, jet parts, and fire blade parts.
It's not like I want you to undress me, Baka.
Jesus Christ. God damn it.
That's right, I'm putting another spin on my voice this time. Tee.
Tee. You're a motherfucker, aren't you?
I love how she's just kind of gliding around. Everyone else is, you know, jogging. Meanwhile, Chains is just like, meow.
Yeah, she can fly, man. With a Sea Otter seaplane, we can go to the ruins near Panamatan or anywhere else in just one hop. All right. Let's go for the ruins. Don't you think it's just awesome that he knows how to fucking fly a plane?
Yeah.
14 years old and knows. All right. So if you've seen like the kind of, I guess, Pokemon Mystery Dungeons, it's kind of like similar, but it's just a dungeon crawler. So yeah, it's not like, this is why I said that it's more a dungeon crawler than an RPG, but it has some nice RPG elements in it.
Okay.
So it's gonna be a lot more chill now that we're in a dungeon. Not a whole lot of talking or stuff like that.
Except what I add to this.
But like the good thing is because we have it set up like this and it's turn-based and stuff, we can help each other in combat. If things get like weird. But yeah, you can see she has special. I think Grenade also has special, but like he has like gun moves, and like the cool thing about Grenade is that he has a special like moveset, like somewhere here. Yeah. That is specifically made to boost mag. Only mag, nobody else. They're really good. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no, we can bring Grenade next time.
Yeah.
I just wanted Chains for now.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to tell you because it's just cool.
Don't let that rat bite me. I don't want to get rabies.
Special moves.
I have to die. Rodent.
Fucking murder. Ah, yeah, no. That was not the intention, Paco. But yeah, you saw the announcement above that like says Mag's party defeated the enemy. Like depending on who kills the last enemy, that tells like it says like Linear's or Chain's party. Just a fun side note.
Interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just a very chill game and just silly goose.
And do the maps change? Are they procedural?
Yeah, they are procedural.
Ah.
which makes it like fun when you're playing it again. It's not the same.
So it's that's very like pre-Diablo. Or no, Diablo 2 did do the procedural. That's right,
Yeah.
and 1. But still, that was a very nice little mechanic from those games. So that's cool.
Yeah,
Those are technical dungeon crawls.
that they are. I got an apron. I mean, I think it's better. Also reduces fire damage, so yeah, sure. And like, there are things that because I can jump. There are puzzles in like not complex puzzles, but you can like dodge. For example, what are they? Just explosion, like traps and stuff.
Right.
And yeah, it's not like I said, it's not a massively complex game, but most of the the complexity of the game comes in like the combat scenarios and stuff. Special item trap search. Oh what? Oh damn!
So what happens when you have a full inventory? You gotta use something.
Gonna get mag full up.
That's neat. It actually, you wouldn't think about some of these older games like that having this sort of. I mean, well, technically Diablo. Yeah, it is even more like a dungeon crawl than just, you have an inventory that can actually fill up.
Yeah.
I know that there are plenty of games like that, but it's just you think of it with stuff like your Elder Scrolls games, or obviously, like I said, Diablo being the mention, that encumbrance and things like that, and not typically with a JRPG.
Yeah.
JRPGs, having the bottomless pockets. Heh, bottomless pocket.
So I can dump like things as well. So I'm like, for example, I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to. We have a few like equipable items that I don't need to have on, like no. Yeah, dump that.
Oversized dress.
Yeah, I forgot that I forgot to put some of the things away. I wish I had bottomless pockets. Yeah, who wouldn't want? But yeah, you can like every time you go to a next floor, you can save the game, like temporary save it and continue. So if you have to go away from the game, just finish the floor and you can save at least.
Pocket. I just know that most girls want pockets in general. That is the meme. Think
that is a pretty big meme. But yeah, I
But
also
yes.
really just like the images here down below, like the character information and stuff. It's nice. I like it.
Oh, Pocket, you weren't here. The person there in chat, Lieberborn, that's my friend that is like my best friend since high school and a team lead friend, the one that made you in the Sims game. That one time. But yes, agreed, Pocket.
No! Damn it. I don't think I was surprised, but I might be surprised. No, I'm not.
Oh, it has that aspect in this game?
Yes, if they get behind me, I'm surprised. If I get behind them, they're surprised. And if I'm surprised, Lanier would be in the front then.
Ah, so they make it like that? Okay,
yeah.
Gotcha.
And if I need to retreat, I need to get everyone into the back row first.
Power of frying pan!
Literally, Mag just punches thing with a giant fist. That's just their thing.
Well, I mean, it's a power fist. Power fist is a great weapon.
Yeah. I love that weapon. Like, when I was a kid, because
Wait. Sorry. I want you to continue that statement, but I want to ask, did the thing just push him back to the middle row?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Enemies have can push and stuff.
That's cool. Chain level 2.
That's right, baby, level 2. Just wait till I'm level 69.
But yeah, when I was a kid, I used to really enjoy used to really enjoy doing like when we were playing all sorts of stuff, and I always decided to have like essentially a power glove on my back.
One of the first times I played Fallout New Vegas, it was not long after or around the same time that I had read Fist of the North Star, and because that has a lot of influence on a lot of modern stuff, and was influenced. You know what Fist of the North Star is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Um, they have the power fist weapons in Fallout, and I was like, I want to make a punch build. Dude, that's one of the most fun builds in Fallout if you make it work. Like, it takes a little bit to build up. You got to be kind of stealthy, obviously to get close. But once you have those really awesome power glove things, you just send heads flying.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
When I was playing on the side, like Cyberpunk 2077, like I did like for a meme, just make myself really good, like equip the hands that make your like punching really fucking strong.
Oh
That
yeah.
was really fun. Which, by the way, we found the first appraisal item, a little black box.
Oh, what's that mean?
Little black box, flat inside, possibly wrapped in a rope. So that means that when we get back and talk to the guy at the society, he can identify it, and we might get an upgrade for the psi frames.
Cool.
Yeah.
Selfie pulls out her 9.
Hand it over. I'm just kidding. We're a team, fucker.
So this music means that I got the upper hand.
Ah, you have the initiative.
Yes.
Why is there a guy with a spear and a shield?
Popo tribesman.
Oh shit, it's the Popo!
It's the Popo! I'm gonna beat the. Oh no, I missed Big Ben.
Ha! Loser.
So she has recovery, defense increasing, status recovery, gives away half of your remaining HP, and you can see like you master moves, so like you get this once you've been doing it. Yeah, attack with an exploding box, music type. I'm gonna do.
So, Lanier, how's it going? Great. Oh, she can play music.
Pushes them closer. So like now I'm gonna be doing more damage to the Popo tribesmen and stuff.
That's cool. So it's a bardic kind of ability.
Yeah.
I do love Chain's little picture down there. That's cute.
Yeah.
By the way, when I was when I was halfway reading her lines in the very first time I read them, I was sitting there, I was like, this is totally a selfie character. I just need to rip off the bandage and bring out the voice. And so that's when I started formulating a way to do it. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna have Selfie show up and kill the voice actor.
Oh yeah, that makes it.
She's already a fourth wall breaker as it is.
Yeah. So a thing you can notice is like the Big Ben and the bug, they're moving slower. And that's because they are closer to dying. They have less health. And the Popo has been retreated backwards.
And don't think I didn't notice that fucking Chain has the little cat face when she does attacks. When it zooms in on Chain again, look at her face. Like, when it does the little special move. I can see the little fucking, smiley face of this little thing. I'll put it in the... She does that.
Yeah, she does. She also just fucking... one of that tribesman literally just shield bashed Chain in the face to push her back.
How fucking dare.
How fucking dare. So yeah, part of the strategy is like to push them more forward. If you're having troubles in a fight, you can push your enemies forward to do more damage and have their like you risk taking more damage, but you can like also kind of more make it easier for you to kill them and stuff. So there's
So what's a safe amount of floors to explore of being the first dungeon?
Actually, since it's just 10 floors, we'll probably be able to do all of them.
Okay.
It might get, like, once we get... Because it's 10 floors, then it's 20, then it's 30, then it's 40, then it's 50. So it's just, it's kind of just dependent on how, like, well the floors go. Sometimes you can end up with, like, large floors with a lot of traps and a lot of enemies. Sometimes you can have floors that aren't really that difficult. So, it's a little bit of just kind of how the flow is going. How much you are struggling, essentially. So if you, like, for example, are, like, having a hard time and taking a lot of damage and, like, don't have any healing items to help you, you might have to just move really slow to recover, like... I don't remember if you recover, FP when you're, moving focus points. But, to heal yourself up and things, but... Yeah, you need to essentially move a lot slower. And I think once you, like, reach the bigger, like, dungeons, I don't remember if, like, every 10 floors you get, like, there's a like, the staircase says something different. I just have to see that again. It's been a while.
Okay.
Yeah, we got tentacle thing over there.
Well, of course.
There are enemies that you'll see later that are literally just look like just things that are inside, like viruses inside your body. Haven't you seen, like, the ones that come like a cone, like with legs coming out? I think it's just something you'll have to see later. Oh my god, missing it. But, like, the monsters in this game are, like, modeled after a lot of weird things. Like biological things. Why? Mag, come on, what the fuck? 3 times in a row? What the shit,
Good
Mag?
grief.
Wow, Mag!
Jeez.
It's all good. I'm truly the star here.
But the thing is, and here's kind of the important thing, the people, like, the one that gets the kill gets the XP.
Right. The most XP, you mean?
Yeah. Because, like...
Yeah, that classic systems.
Yeah, because you can see that they've been leveling up at a very different pace.
Yeah.
And most... Oh, wait, I did not mean to do that, but alright.
Oh, Pocket. Reminder, check your Steam later. When you get a chance.
Yeah, you can see here, that is a trap. A thing about the traps, though, something to note, and I'm gonna step on a trap deliberately, but, like, there are traps that are beneficial. Not a lot of them are, but there are ones. But I'm gonna jump on this one just for shits. That's an explosion. It just hurt.
Okay.
And it reset, so it's still there.
Interesting.
So let's not.
Is there a way to mark traps in dungeons, or some sort of item that reveals all traps, or anything like that?
Sadly, no. There is an item that I have an item, actually, that is over here somewhere. Trap search.
Ah.
Let's just use it for shits. And you can see there are 2 traps.
They are
here.
marked. Okay.
Yeah. And
Neat. All right.
yeah. So technically, I can also do this and just jump over the traps while I'm moving.
They can walk on them. Fine.
But yeah, I can jump over them. So, like, if I see the thing and I'm running away from an enemy that's following me, I can jump over traps and stuff. I don't remember if the traps affect friends or not, but no, enemies, I mean. I do not remember what this is. It's confusion.
So what does confusion do in this game?
You can see how I'm acting on the map.
I mean, I can see you're running around weird. Is it like mess up your controls?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So on the field, it makes my controls really dumb, which can be detrimental if you're fleeing and have a lot low HP. Confused
Right.
can make you attack your friends and stuff. I don't think it makes you attack yourself, but it makes you attack your friends at least. Oh man, I was gonna try to sneak up on him. He turned around.
Damn rats.
Goddamn rat.
Time to go down, Big Ben. Remember, the 5th of November. Ow!
I think one of the things that is good to do. I think like the best thing to do is to be like at least level 10 by the end of this dungeon, for example. Just one level per floor. Wow, thanks, honey. She just beat up the mic stand and she didn't even notice. Let's do music type. Let's entice them forward. So to learn new moves in each like thing, you have to use the moves. So like you can't just not use the moves if you want to actually get better. The more you rely on your special abilities, the more special abilities you get, essentially.
Ah, very cool.
Yeah.
I was gonna side note on responding to Pocket. It's like, yeah, I got it for G as well. Pocket. Fane loves to play it, so if Fane finds out you have it, they will want to steal you constantly as well. But I was talking with G about it earlier, and maybe something we could play on a stream all together.
Yeah.
And just in general play. I wouldn't mind doing some ghost hunting with you two and others.
So a thing that is kind of notice, you see, I was asleep at the beginning of the turn. If you have a status effect like sleep on you, it doesn't go off until the end of your turn. So you don't like, even if you recover, you don't get to do anything with the character. So that kind of makes it like, oh, sleep is terrible. So it encourages you to use sleeping, like, recovery things before it's your turn, essentially. So you can see, like, oh, like, if Lanier was asleep, it would have been good to cure her of her sleep first. See, I can master this skill now. I think you get, like, TP when you use the moves, and that's like, yeah, when you hit enemies and stuff, like, I think I get TPs then, and I can learn new moves now, and I just need to choose which one to do. And the first time you use it, it doesn't cost any focus points and stuff like that. So I'm gonna try this move. Yeah, the yellow number, that's TP that you get.
Okay.
Hey, G, I'm a little hurt over here. You think you could give me a little something?
I'll think about it. I don't need that much.
Thank you.
By the way, see on the down below max health, you can see all those frames?
Yeah.
Those are all markers for the 5 status effects in the game.
Okay.
I think it's just cool that they did this to the frame itself. Just a cool addition, essentially.
You're a cool addition.
Oh, thank you very much. Do I have antidote? Yes. Alright. Fuck me. I'm a dumbass. I'll use a doctor potion on myself. I accidentally healed Chain, not myself. Not Mag. Are you shitting me? He poisoned me the moment I healed it. But yeah, this, for example, give health. This can be, like, It's risky, but it can be like, it can save you in like boss fights and like fights that it might really matter. If you don't have enough focus to just do heals and no items and stuff. But yeah, you only get TP when you do special moves. I'm also remembering a lot of the stuff.
Well, if Cornholio has anything to say about it.
I need more TP for my Magaholo.
Yay, level 4 chain, level 4 mag.
Aw, Linear.
She usually levels up slower because she's not like attacking nearly as much.
Well, at a time like this, you just gotta remember what Linear would say.
Exactly. She would say exactly that. Nothing. Notch Kerchie. What? What did I just get? A notched hairband. It's headgear. Ooh.
Yeah, it's a big bot.
It's better. I think it's better for her to get it. Yeah, way better. Wow, that was. Is this good for her? No, she can't even use it.
Look, I want to look cute, Baka.
God damn. Here's the staircase down. We don't want to go down right away. We got. Oh, monsters on this floor seem stronger. Oh, great. Yeah, this is a trap that's just one and done. Oof. There is one that makes the monsters weaker. Alright, yeah, you can see, like, Linear did not need that much TP, but can you see how much, like, Chain needs just for the next skill? 300. Oh, she can do that one. Nice. Oh, yeah, this is a good body bashing attack from the enemy's rear. Moves enemy to front rank. So, we'll do this. I think it also does extra damage because it's attacking from the behind. Desperate lunging punching attack, move to front rank. So yeah, if Mag is in the back, he would move to the front of here. So if you retreat him to increase his defense, heal him up, and he's ready to go back to the front, you can use that attack to just move back to the front. Oh, you need a lot of TP for this. Oh, you there, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay, you were just so quiet. I didn't hear anything.
I'm doing a little research on the side on something.
Ah, okay.
While you were explaining things in the game. And then you went quiet, so don't blame me for your quietness.
So yeah, when you beat combat, you get a little bit of health back. And it seems like every time you use a special move, you get TP, and you get TP when you kill an enemy. Learn and remembering things properly while we're doing the play. Like if you're really unlucky when you get the enemies stronger, I think they can change like what enemies are on the floor. But the good thing is you always see the enemies, so you always have a chance of like avoiding them.
Right.
Oh, okay. This floor wasn't bigger than that. Whee! Oh my god, there are 2 traps just in front of the stairs. Let's not trigger them. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-doo-da-ba-ba-doo-da-boo. Whew. Oh. Zap, zap, baby. Zap, baby, zap. Ooh, yes, I'm gonna do it. Let's see how let's see this new move. Oh man, I missed.
Oh.
God damn it.
Does Lanier have any like AoE attacks yet?
No, she only has like
Other-
she only has that like exploding box right now.
Okay.
She gets very few attack moves. Oh my god, the ticks are making me fall asleep.
Sleeping on the job, dummy.
So yeah, her moves, she has only this one here. Attack with exploding box. That's the only attack move that she has other than the pan.
It's the pan.
It's the Peter Pan.
Exactly. You are the pan. Rufio, Rufio, Rufio. I haven't watched Hook in a while. It's a good movie.
Whew. But yeah, you can, if you're close, like, if you have, like, for example, I would have had 3 enemies that are bundled together. Like, you can get out of a fight. Enemies notice you immediately, rush you, and once your invincibility is gone, they immediately attack you. So, like, you can end up accidentally just getting stuck in fights. Like, 3 fights in a row. That can be really bad. Oh yeah, this is why sometimes being positioned all at the same spot is good. So you can see here I have a move that does 1 rank of allies. So it's just this line of allies that gets increased defense. Oh, god damn, these tribesmen always fucking retreating. Oh yeah, the lightning hand parts weren't that interesting. I think they're only like enemy vulnerable to lightning, it's surprised and freezes. They have to be vulnerable to it. Oh no, he didn't die, god damn it. Let's do protection spell on them too, because they're taking all the hits. Yeah.
That was cool.
Yeah. Oh damn! That's a lot of damage that they did. Oh boy.
Jeez.
Uh, Chain is not in a great spot. But you can see like how just a fight with monsters can go slightly awry, even though it's just basic monsters.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ, they really want to hurt her. Oh boy.
Leave me alone, you bastards!
First aid. Ooh, let's do. Oh, it's just always okay. Still gonna do this. I love the animation for the healing. It's just two band-aids hitting. Just such a fun animation to watch. Let's do it! Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage! God damn it, Popo Tribesman! Just retreating. I think what I'll do is strength recovery, serious first aid. And I'll do this to recover more health for them all. She's not doing too great on her FP, but hey, that's alright. They get to be full health. Goddamn yellow cockroach.
Yeah, squashing bugs.
Yeah, I think for example moving up and down in the on the battlefield essentially it doesn't like it just moves you slightly on the tracker, like initiative tracker there. But I think essentially like depending on what moves you're doing, and I think depending on your stats, I think depending on your agility, it has to be. Like, that determines how fast you move. And you can see, like, she has a lot of agility.
Yeah.
I think that's why she's doing a lot more, like, is often ahead of them in, like, initiative order. Oh. No, I do not want to use this transporter. I was trying to sneak up on the enemy. I did not get initiative. Aww. She's just gonna have to use her frying pan because she has no FP. But yeah, you can see you recover FP in combat. Like when you do stuff.
Right.
And sometimes you can see enemies like they move weirdly in the fucking initiative. Fucking weird. These goddamn weirdos. I might want to move so that Chain and Mag are in the same line. Jeez. Not having the greatest time hitting. gonna have to heal that. Oh no, the poison is healed after the fight is done.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Oh, I have a burp working its way up there. Let's see. Let's grab Nowlin. I think I want to also use on chain. I was thinking something. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do this here. Just to no, I'm not trying to exit. Just to kind of lessen the damage I'm taking, hopefully.
Right.
I remember when I was a kid playing this game for the first time, I was so confused why the hell I would want to move enemies closer to me.
Right.
Like what? Why would I do this? Makes no sense. But it makes all the sense now that I know that it makes them take more damage.
Kind of a risk reward thing. Like they have a chance to do more damage, but
Yeah.
if you do it at the right timing, you can kill them faster.
Yeah, you can capitalize on it. One thing that I really enjoy about watching the status the status effect marker appear there is that I always think like, oh, I got a badge. What if I get them all? What would happen if I would fill it all out? Oh. Oh, we got another appraisal item. Gas tank. We'll see what that's gonna be. Ah, damn it. I do like that in this game it is hard to... It's not easy to sneak up on your enemies. It's like... You have to kind of work for it. And it's often that they will, like, notice you.
Right, right.
Oh no! Oh, fuck. Goddamn cockroach. Keeps pushing me backwards. Don't like that roach, man. That roach is goddamn annoying. Ooh, I'm gonna wait with that. Ah. Whew.
Yeah, go chain.
Yeah, chain got level 6. But yeah, this game is not overly long. Oh, I got a hunting gun. That is a new weapon for grenade. But yeah, it's not overly long. But the thing is, like, what I want to do is, ooh, 50% of everyone's HP is restored. Nice. So, something I want to do is I want to do all of the dungeons even after we finish the last boss, because I think the last, final story boss is at the is before the last dungeon. I think there's one ruin left, and I want to do all of the ruins. Just because it will be fun to do them all. I've never done like all of the ruins, and the last dungeon is like the hardest out of them all, like by far. Because like, for example, like if the final boss of this dungeon could become the final boss of the entire game if this would have been the last dungeon we picked, essentially. Which is just kind of funny to know. I just thought it was an entertaining thought to think that like, oh, like, I can technically choose what enemy is the last boss in the game. Just by choosing what dungeon I am, like what order I'm doing the dungeons in. Just a neat little extra thing. Special item chameleon color. What does that do? I do not remember.
Imagine maybe it makes you. Yep, that's what I would.
Yeah.
I was gonna guess.
Only on this floor. So this is something good to keep in case we get into a bad spot. Whoa. Oh, damn it, I didn't see the enemy. I want to get this here. This is a good move to have. Also this here. Strength, more damage. Goddamn cockroach. These cockroaches really like attacking Mag specifically. It's a cool move. I like it. Oh no, suspicious dance! Oh no, special moves are blocked. That is not good.
Oh no, the special dances.
I like to call it sus dance. God damn it, Popo Man! Jeez, get hit by the pan. Seismic wave? Oh, it's just
Power of
confusion.
the pan. Oh no!
Oh no!
She's so confused she'll talk now.
If only she could.
She gets confused, wakes up. What's going on? And then gets out of the fight. Immediately goes back to
Being mute. Like, what just fucking happened? You talked. But you can see, like, some floors are pretty big, like this one. So it just kind of depends on, like, what kind of floor we get and how long the dungeons usually are. And, like, how much struggle we get in. I do like the fact that you recover focus points every, like, round in combat. Because, like, that way you don't need to be slacking around, like, replenishing items. But, like, you also gotta risk going into fights for it, so. Goddamn cockroach! I'm gonna kill this cockroach as fast as I can, because it keeps fucking pushing me. Hell yeah. Cockroach is dead. Line. Ooh, V-blade. I think this moves into a V formation. We'll have to see when we get it. Ah yeah, Miss Lanier. Boop. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Alright. Soul potion. There's a trap in front of there. Let's not trigger the trap. Oh wait, no. No, okay, well I thought, geez, okay, this is how you know you got to the halfway point.
Mm-hmm.
The dungeon changes.
Okay. That's cool. I like the new look.
Yeah. The second look is usually always pretty cool. It was a monster elimination trap, but there don't seem to be any enemies. What? There are no enemies on this floor? What?
Are there bosses or something?
Yeah, there are bosses, like bosses at the end of the dungeon, but normally not in the middle of them. Oh, I got another black box.
Nice.
I got a lot of things right now. I got a trap search, black box, ruin search. Oh, it's just a map. Okay. I'm gonna use a Nowlin on chain. It's also, just imagine you're in this dungeon and look at the sides, like the glass to the side. You're just looking into like clouds. It's just spooky. I always thought that this dungeon was really spooky when I was a kid.
Of course, it's partially ocean based, so I wonder if that's like
Water?
ocean floor,
Well, that could be.
like you're underneath the water.
Oh, that could be. That definitely could be. Mini BH ball. Holy crap. I do not remember this item at all. Oh! Sucks the enemy into a black hole. Holy crap.
Just a nice old black hole.
Yeah, just you know, just a casual black hole, man.
Just throwing a singularity out there. That's all.
Just a casual
Sometimes-
singularity.
Sometimes you just gotta break the laws of physics and kill everyone.
Sometimes you just gotta say, you know, fuck physics.
I fuck physics all the time.
Yes, you do, Selfie. That's accurate. I mean, your name's Chain now. Yeah, okay. Sorry, Chain.
They all know.
Yeah, the steps now is just a drop. It's just like, hey, let's
Interesting.
fall down to the next floor.
Wait, I meant to go back.
Oh no! Crap.
That might be bad.
What are you doing? So we had a monster-filled room.
Uh-huh.
So that's also why I said, oh fuck, because there's a lot of enemies and I couldn't really tell how fucked we were. Alright.
Black hole. Use the black hole.
I am actually gonna use the black hole.
It's like the perfect group to just be like,
Well, time to break the laws of physics.
I'm gonna use it on someone. Sadly, it only works on one guy, but at least I can use it on one guy and just tell
Oh, it's
that one
only
guy
one?
to go fuck themselves. And I think I'm gonna do it to the to the fucking giant mosquito because they can steal health.
nice.
Yep.
Wait,
What just happened?
it's still there.
Why are you still there?
That was one of the weakest black holes I've ever seen.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, hell, even the black hole behind the 7-Eleven that one time for $5 was stronger than that.
Jeez. Oh my god. I think it's one of those like possibly instant kill items. Like it's not like a guaranteed instant kill, but it could instant kill. But I'm sad that it didn't. Big Ben defended himself. Poor Chain's just getting beat the fuck up.
Just punched in the face.
With a shield, so it's not... Yeah. Yes, honey. Okay. No. Get your ass over here. I love you.
Don't fall asleep on the couch, honey.
Yeah, don't fall asleep on the couch, honey.
Wait, calm down.
Yeah. He's the one that said it. I just repeated it. I don't believe you!
Love you, Barney!
He says, love you, Barney.
I can't wait to meet her in person. She's delightful.
Yeah, I think she's excited about it too. It'll be fun.
Yay.
Like I told her
Yeah.
that you were coming, and I said like, isn't it fine that he'll stay here? And she was like, of course it is.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Lieberborn there, she's helping me stay motivated on, like, not calling in and stuff. I've had a couple days where I was just, like, sick, and I've made, like, right now we have approved overtime, so, I've been,
Been a good boy doing a lot of overtime?
Well, I make up my time if I've had to call him. I haven't been really staying for the overtime much since once we got our biggest. I get it. But yeah, I haven't been doing as much overtime since we got through our biggest load. But I will still on occasion. It's a little extra money here and there, and this week I've just been unmotivated for it.
Biggest load, you say?
Yep, the hugest load.
Hugest of loads. Sadly, I can't use the. Sadly, I can't use these out of combat. But I think that's just a part of the strategy here. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to when you come here. Oh, I got what? What did I just get? I got an attack booster. Attack booster plus 20. What? Oh, wait. Yeah, I get it. So look at this.
Mm-hmm.
I can use the slot to just equip an attack booster that increases my attack.
Yeah,
the sci-fi.
now you can punch things extra punchy.
So this is really good, but the off thing is like I won't be able to have as many different types of things.
Right.
But right now that doesn't really matter. So
Yeah, you're at the low level type stuff, so
yeah,
you don't have to be so spread out.
exactly. I am.
You can just use the power of punch.
Also, like, once I get something, I'll be removing this because I got Lightning Punch. Enemies vulnerable to lightning is surprised and freezes, and increases lightning base resistance. So not really interesting moves. Not something to die for. I think I got him. I got him, but I didn't, like, spook him. But yeah, a thing that I like about this game is that the monsters, they're just big cockroaches and like things that kind of exist in real life, most of them. I just like the aesthetic that it's just weird big ass bugs and big ass rodents and things like that. Let me see. Is there an image of it? Ah, here. Do you know what how the bacteria like things look?
The what now?
So there is an enemy in the game that looks like the thing that's like a tower on that picture I just sent you.
Oh yeah, the virus sim. Yeah, virus, bacteriophage. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks exactly like that. And I like
Oh.
when I was a kid, I didn't know about that. So when I saw like a picture of that, I was like, "Oh, that's cool." I thought it was really interesting.
Yeah, things you can learn. It's pretty neat.
Explosive trap. Explosive trap. Hydra. Let's beat the shit out of this Hydra, man. Let's beat the shit out of it together. It's a team. Okay, there's only one Hydra and a bunch of cockroaches. I do think it's nice that the enemies are usually just the same level as the floor that you're on. It just makes you know kind of what you're dealing with. At least in the first dungeon, that is. Let's do first aid on them. Hi. Big heal. Line blade. Let's do it. Ooh, she instant killed. How nice.
Nice.
Oh, everyone instant killed. Holy crap.
Big ass chain. I don't want time to, speed up for the whole fact of we only have so much time in life, but I can't wait till October, honestly.
Dude, I get it. I'm pretty excited about when you get here, man. It's gonna be awesome.
Still watching to see when those tickets go on sale. I hear that a lot of the hotels might already be booked up even before the tickets have even sold.
Mm.
So I'm trying to figure out what. Once we get our tickets, then I'll have to confirm with Soup and Shade on exactly what we're doing there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, about the
Rooms near the convention center for where the convention will be. Yeah.
yeah. Like I told Soup that I might be coming with, just like cause me and Boo already have a plan of going to Britain. And if we just time it, if we time it with that, we can also use the time to be like a little bit more time with, like I can have a little bit more time with you, and we can have fun at like the convention thing. And I don't know, I think it would just be a fun thing.
Yeah, because I want to tour around the UK after the convention. Like I'd like to travel there when it's time for the convention weekend, and then after the convention, do the traveling around.
Yeah.
That Shade said he might be interested in doing too, and if that works out that you and Yarny want to do that as well, then that can be like saving on hotel rooms and stuff.
Yeah.
And I want to finish my trip in Scotland because Chiss and Veronica, we were all gonna, or Vivi, we were gonna hang out and they were gonna show me some stuff. So I'll finish up with those two, and then I'll fly back out of Scotland.
Yeah.
So.
I'm not exactly sure like how long me and my girlfriend will be, but
Yeah,
I know that our plan is to like if we're going, like we'll minimum be like, because I would be joining for the convention at least.
Yep.
And then we were gonna be at least 2 days extra on top of that.
Nice.
That was kind of the thought. That way I could be like I can go to the convention, and she was thinking about like going to like I think a Harry Potter museum and stuff like that if they were. I don't know exactly where like the convention is and stuff, so like we'll figure that out when that happens. But she has like some things that she wants to do. So yeah, we've already kind of discussed that, so what we would be doing.
Right.
But yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. It will be fun. I love the fucking sound this guy makes when he's about to shoot out the thing, and then it just goes like, just the tiniest of just going out of breath there. Yay! think the green numbers is the XP I'm getting. Mm-hmm.
What floor are you on?
Floor 6. Oh. Yeah, you saw an enemy immediately fight me there. Oh man, that's terrible. Oh yes, you can go first. I'm gonna ask Shane to go first.
Thanks, Linear.
And I gotta use Line Blade. Oh, I can't use Line Blade. I wanted to use Line Blade. Tackle, attack throws enemy, goes back 1 rank, chain in front rank. Ah. I wanted to... Oh well, I guess I'll just use an item instead. I'll use the fireball on them. Oh, okay, I just killed them all. That was nice. That was excellent use of item. Couldn't have been better. Okay, yeah. This floor just took a while because there were a lot of enemies in this one room. And that was a big ol' oop. Big ol' oof. But the thing about this game that I always find funny is, like, every time I mention it to someone, I don't think I've ever met someone that knows what game this is. I think I only know one person that knew what game this was. And they are just as much of a Dreamcast nerd as me, so. And that would be my friend Kyle.
My friends, the twins, had a Dreamcast and they loved it. Like, they always praised the game Power Stone.
Oh, Power Stone? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And so they could possibly know this game. I never had a Dreamcast, so.
Power Stone is a really fun game, but like it's also like a really fucking... I don't know what the right word is. It's a fighting game.
Right.
Like, which can be like, I think it can be up to 4v4, but like you can also kind of troll the fights. Just kind of do the same move over and over again and just kind of...
Right, it was kind of a good competitor arena fighting similar to Smash Brothers, but not 2D.
Yeah.
Space.
Exactly. It was a 3-dimensional space.
Yeah.
But it was it's a lot of fun to play it if you decide to play it like seriously, but if you're just gonna decide to meme and be like the asshole that memes through the entire thing, then you can basically I'm trying to remember, like you can do like an upwards and dash down attack, which kind of attacks and keeps you stun locked, which can be really annoying. Ooh, Mac Punch. God Swift Punch attack. Freezes Mac after attack. You know what? Just for shits, let's do it. I want to see it. I want to see this new attack. I remember. I fucking love that animation.
Kind of like the whole, like, samurai sword, you know, the katana, like, barely pulled out of the scabbard, and then about 1,000 cuts happen.
Yeah. It was so awesome. I really loved that attack when I was a kid, just because it's so cool to watch. That plus 27 is really, like, really paying off.
Oh, yeah.
So much power.
Like in Final Fantasy VIII, of all the moves that... I mean, his very final move is excellent. The one where it's kind of like the Omni Slash.
Mm-hmm.
But I always love the one where he like shoots this giant laser beam into the sky and brings it down on the Earth with his gun blade, and it looks like it's splitting the whole planet.
Yeah, I mean that's just because it also looks amazing because it's just so ridiculous to watch that it becomes cool. Because you're like thinking about it in the concept of like, you're fighting this one cacturn. This one fucking cacturn, and you do this shit, and you just, like, this is some world-cleaving shit. And, like, I mean, like, if I'd live in a town and I just see, like, a beam of light and like, oh, that's the 5th one today. Just like, well, the guy over there, he's just farming some cacturns. What the shit? He's just out there slaughtering cacturns. Doesn't he know that he's, like, destroying the landscape with this shit? The farmland's going all to shit. I loved it, man. I thought it was great. I still love the Eden. What was it called? Wasn't it Eden, or what was it? The last.
Yeah, Eden.
Yeah. Oh, I love that fucking. I love that summon, man. So great. So ridiculous. It is one of the most ridiculous moves that I've seen, and I love it. It's fucking sending, like, destroying galaxies worthy attack, man. Oof. Oh yeah, I did something. I bought something cool the other day. I bought a cool game. I bought Kingdom Hearts, like all of the Kingdom Hearts games on PlayStation 4.
Uh-huh.
So now I got Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2, and all that stuff. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 2, like 1 and 2, in such a long time, man. Oh, I want to play that. I was thinking about maybe at some point, either maybe when I finish up, Cyberpunk, or maybe once after that, I might play Kingdom Hearts on stream. And also, I don't know if I mentioned it to you, but my girlfriend got me Sonic Frontiers for Christmas. I'm really like, I played a little bit of it, and it's a lot of fun.
That's good. For what I hear is critically, you know, it's about mediocre, but for Sonic fans, that's an A+ game.
It's fun, man. I like it.
I know. I mean, I've seen some good things about it and everything. I'm sure a few patches and it'll be really up to snuff.
Yeah, I know. Like, I think the thing is because, like, let's be 100% honest here. Like, Sonic games aren't necessarily the most complex games that you're gonna end up with, because, like, they're just about going fast through levels, essentially.
Except where the games, the whole premise of the go fast character and is stuck to not going fast, yeah. AKA Sonic Boom, AKA many Sonics. Just,
yeah.
Like, you take the one thing that this creature's known for, and we say, let's do the opposite.
Exactly.
Let's slow him down. Let's put him in a turn-based RPG. Shut your face. It's not how this works.
I mean, the turn-based RPG game, though, I think got decent reviews.
Well, yeah, but I'm still gonna be like,
yeah, I mean, I get it.
Bullshit.
But I like Sonic Frontiers. I think does I think it does like a modern version of Sonic Adventure, just does it pretty well. And it's interesting because you have an open world and then you have the levels, and I personally at least really like it. Gives away half of your remaining FP. Oh, this is great. Oh my god, this is great. If you really need it, then it's great. Look at this. I'm gonna possibly block all of their special skills.
If I don't know if you saw the sentence from Pocket.
Yeah, I saw.
I heard you kept calling it Cacturn. I'm like, I'll let it slide. And then Pocket points it out. I'm like, okay, now I gotta say something.
Cacturn, Cactar. It's
There is a difference.
There is a difference.
One has 10,000 needles attack. The other one is a Pokemon.
Oh, jeez. Jeez, Louise.
One is a... Well, Revan, why'd you lay there? Sometimes Revan lays very close to my chair, and if I roll around it, he's, such a fuzzy dog that his hair gets trapped under my wheels. And he looks at me like, Dad, I can't move. And I look at him, and it's just like, well, whose choice was that?
That's not my problem, little pupper.
Come here, Papa. Come here. Oh, good boy.
But yeah, I like Sonic Frontiers quite a bit. It's a fun game. It's
Yeah.
I haven't played a whole lot of it, but I think the best explanation I heard was that I gave someone was it like the UI and everything is like Breath in the Wild, while the kind of game like the world itself is kind of like Shadow of the Colossus. And I really like that.
Yeah, no, that's good. I mean, for Sonic, open world seems the way he needed to be. It's probably what Sonic 06 wanted to be without actually ever accomplishing that.
Yeah.
Sonic 06 is an awful game. It's a game you need to play on stream.
Yeah, I mean, that is the 10, like, subscriber goal game.
Oh, Sonic 06?
Yeah, I have the 10 subscribers was supposed to be, like, the karaoke thing. And then after that, I think the 20 subscriber I wanted to do was Sonic 06, and it was Sonic 06 where I was gonna give like the chat. I was gonna give chat unreasonable power. For example, like I was gonna have like I don't remember all of the things I had in mind, but which I'll have to like refresh myself. But one of the things I had was, for example, like, you can make me restart the game maximum 3 times. So, like, and you can, if you use it, like, when I'm at the end of the game and they just, like, restart, oh my god, I have to go through all of this shit again. And I was gonna do it as, like, a, like, just for this, like, for people to fuck with me, essentially. Like, I think I had things where, like, oh, if you pay this, like, I was gonna have ridiculous prices on everything, but it was like, oh, if you pay like 50, like 10,000, you make me die. Like, I have to die, or I have to restart the level, or I have to do this or that. Like, oh, there's an upgrade that I can get, or something like things that are skippable. All right, I'll skip them. Oh, you want me to do the? You want me to finish this level with like the best times that you can possibly get, like. Within reason, of course. Some reason, like you're not gonna get me to do like world record kind of crap, but like, oh, you want me to do like this level 5 times in a row again, and just like kind of once you get past this number, or like I just want to do something ridiculous. Like,
I just want you to know I'm at 94k out of 100k, and I will use it all for a dare. Because you made that so expensive, I'm gonna make sure that the dare is awful. So you have a choice to make. You either let me get to 100k and make it the worst thing I can do for you, or you lower that dare back down and just give me the option to have it, and I can be nicer.
See, the reason why I upped it was because it was so low to begin with, and everyone that watches me regularly just have ridiculous amounts of points, and I just know that. If I didn't do that, I'd be getting just unreasonable things.
I'm gonna make you play a scary game, man. That's gonna be my dare.
Oh, I'm down with that. It was a room warp switch. Transport you somewhere else. Oh boy. I'm fine with it unless, like, as long as it's not a game that makes me uncomfortable. Because there's, like, I think there's not a lot of horror games that make me uncomfortable. There are, like, only 2. And that was Amnesia and Outlast both make me incredibly uncomfortable.
If I'm gonna have to burn 100k points, Godpool. I'm just saying.
Like, I'll play the game, but, like, please not those games.
If I have to burn 100k points for this.
That just tells me that it's gonna be Amnesia.
I will be there with you because I've never actually watched Amnesia other than clips.
All right.
But
I'll tell you this much. I'll do Amnesia, but like you'll have to be with me the entire step of the way.
all right, there will be a second part of this. We got to drink.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
And anytime you get jump scared, kind of take a sip and all that kind of stuff.
Sure.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna turn it into Amnesia, the drinking game.
Oh my god. I think literally that might be the only and most terrifying way for me to do it.
I'll be there with you. I'll be going like almost shot for shot with you or whatever we do.
Nice.
Because I won't let you suffer something uncomfortable alone, but I will put you through something uncomfortable. So.
All right.
Exactly. Pocket, we need to see if there's actually already a Drunknesia game out there that someone has invented for Amnesia.
There is one thing I will say though. There is a game that I really want to do a kind of drinking thing with, and that was I think I mentioned to you before because it was already planned to do it with it was something I was talking with Soup about. It was originally supposed to be a Shin Tensei thing, but because of the Shin Tensei thing, I don't know how much of that will happen again.
Right.
And that was gonna be Metal Gear Solid, like the first original one, and every time I get discovered,
Yes.
I'm supposed to take a shot.
I remember that was gonna be part of the thing, which, yeah.
I'll, dude, we'll do the Amnesia thing, we can also do that thing.
Are you gonna make me burn points for it if I'm agreeing
No.
to also be part of it with you?
No. Like, if you want to be, I'm asking if you want to be a part of it with me.
Oh yeah, no, I'll be a part of it. Like, I was gonna burn for Amnesia regardless at one point, but if I'm gonna also be a part of it and going drink for drink with you, now we don't have to do it every time we play it. We'll make that kind of a one-night thing.
Yeah.
Like Amnesia's just gonna be a sort of a one night, and make it like a Friday night or one of our weekend nights, so we can actually both be up and suffer.
Yeah, like a one night play of Amnesia and just see how fucked up we get.
Yeah, we'll have to make our choice. I've got plenty of Black Seal rum in there, so that might be the drink of my choice. God, I don't want to make myself sick of it though. I've been making Dark and Stormies. Good drink.
I'll have to buy something.
Have you ever had a Moscow Mule?
No, I have not.
Oh, okay. Well, that was going to be the drink that most people have had that I can tell you what a Dark and Stormy is. But basically, both Moscow Mules and Dark and Stormies, they use ginger beer. The non-alcoholic, just like root beer made from ginger instead.
Yeah.
But with a Moscow Mule, it's always served in a copper mug, and it's with vodka because it's Russian-based. And with the Dark and Stormy, it's rum. Now, the patented version of it is specifically Black Seal Bermuda rum. And that's if you make for a live event or on TV or something, and you call a drink a Dark and Stormy, it has to use the specific, or you can't call it a Dark and Stormy.
Yeah.
But if you get a black rum in general outside, and you just make it, you can call it whatever the fuck you want, but it's a Dark and Stormy. Either way, it's a really good drink. It's a really pleasant drink.
You know what I'm gonna drink? I just realized this is definitely something I should do. If we're gonna do this, and I think I might just make this the staple drink for any of the drinking games that we'll end up doing. But I didn't mean.
Huh?
The Icelandic fire wine.
Icelandic fire wine. Okay, I have to ask, since the word fire is in it, does it have anything to do with being like Fireball and cinnamon?
No.
Thank God. No. I would like to try it if it has nothing to do with hot cinnamon, because I cannot do hot cinnamon.
So, it is nothing like that. I have not drunk a lot of it, but it's nothing like that. So, it is... Alright, I think I'll just, very quickly find a...
No, I can do it. You do your thing. Pocket is talking about it in chat, so you keep playing. I will look it up.
Yeah. It's basically like a kind of similar to a schnapps.
Um, what's the specific name of it? Because I see something that starts with a B. Is that it?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like this. Brennevin.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
it is often eaten with shark and stuff, like Pocket said. I'm just gonna, like, I'll try to find, like, the purest, like, just something that is as Icelandic as I can. But, yeah, no, it's essentially kind of similar to Snaps. It's, like, around somewhere between 40 to 50%. And, I mean... what is the, it's kind of like moonshine, I think is the best way to say it. Like, there's a lot of people, there are a few people here that make, like, homebrew, like moonshine and, all that. We have a thing called Lunti, which I think is just moonshine. I don't know specifically the difference. But, like, my sister's former husband, he made, like, a lot of that stuff, and often gave me, like, basically just homemade moonshine. And I can drink that dry. It is fucking just like fire, but you know, I have a decent tolerance. But
That's cool. That's cool.
But I mean, by the name, like, fire wine, as its name, it just slightly burns, and it's something that you'll 100% be trying when you get here. And also, you'll also be getting shark, as we were talking about and stuff.
Would you be sad if I tried it before I come there?
Slightly.
Okay, I will hold off then, because I was going to tell my friend Lieberborn there to be like, hey, make a note of this drink. I want to try it, but since you want me to try it there with you for the first time, I will hold off until then. But if I like it, then that will certainly be something I talk about asking for Christmas.
Yeah.
Or something like that. And if we don't, I do want to know this. I want to see if we have it here in the States, period, or if it can be ordered anywhere nearby. If not, then it might be something I try to buy and bring home. You know, do the whole international transport fees or whatever the fuck it is with the airlines and all.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a decently strong drink, and it's named, but I mean, because it's like, it kind of burns your throat. I haven't had in a long time, but like, if I'm gonna be doing it for the stream, it's gonna, you'll probably see me have some reactions to it. Chameleon color. Oh my god, I'm fully stocked. What to do? I'm gonna use on mag. Yeah, you can always find them in the duty free here. That is correct. I don't think I need to have that. I should have also definitely put away some of the items I had before I went into this dungeon, but that's fine. But yeah, like, the first weekend we are here, we will definitely go and, like, to Kolaportið and have you try out some, like, Icelandic things that you can get there, because it's kind of the best place where you can get, like, dried shark, dried fish and all that stuff.
I am looking forward to it.
Yeah. I personally do not enjoy shark. I do not enjoy the dried fish, but you know. But definitely, if you want to try them, that is definitely your prerogative. What to get rid of? You know what? Let's just use one of these chameleon colors. Enemies won't be able to see. We got warm heels, and we will equip them. I don't know who will be able to use them. They are better than what I... Okay, she's the only one that can use them, it seems. Linnear's the only
There,
one getting fucking gear, man.
your Brennivin is not anywhere even remotely close to me.
Damn.
The closest I see is Washington, D.C.
Oh.
Yeah, New York, New Jersey, Massachusetts. It's all in New England. It's up there, but... Oh! Dallas, Texas. Never mind, there is one closer. Alright.
Still like at least a state away, but you know, at least it's a state that's close to you.
Yeah, Dallas is really... I mean, Dallas is a weekend trip. It's about 6-hour drive. That's not even a problem, and it's only like one place listed in Dallas on this thing I have found. Okay.
They
Well, at
probably
least I
don't.
know it's here.
They probably don't stock that much of it then.
Probably not. And if anything, it's probably just one of those drinks that I could look up and just have shit directly to me instead.
Yeah, I would expect that. Ah, my gear. Yeah, if I could, let's use the ice ball on these three. But yeah, like, I hope you enjoyed that drink. Like, I don't drink it a whole lot, but I thought it would be like, since we will be doing since if we're gonna be doing something like that, I think it might just be funny to use just Brennivin because it's a very, it's a staple Icelandic drink. You know, I don't know how many other people would do that here, but for like drinking streams, but I'll definitely also be using that for if we do Metal Gear Solid. But that was supposed to be like an entire playthrough of Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
Where I have to do fucking shots every time I get discovered.
Metal Gear Solid 3 is my favorite of the Solids, but that's because it has the most James Bondian feel to it, and the whole opening of Snake Eater is one of my favorite songs of all time.
I've played the first one, not a whole lot though. Like, I distinctly remember I played Metal Gear Solid, the original one, on the PlayStation 1. Back, I think I was 7 or 8, and we were visiting someone, and I just kind of saw while they were going through a level, and I got to try out the game a little bit, and that's all of the experience I had from Metal Gear Solid. But I've played 5, the newest one.
Right.
But nothing more than that. But I've always wanted to play. I've always wanted to play more.
Dude, I'm telling you, like 3 is amazing.
Just remember, because I didn't finish 5, but like 5 was so like weird, like with parts. But I need to play. I need to finish 5.
Do you even know anything about 3?
No, not a lot.
Snake Eater. You do know it's at least a prequel, right?
Yeah. I do know the story from most of the games. I just like I would have to refresh to know what game is what, essentially, story-wise.
Yeah, that's fine. The Snake Eater, Metal Gear Solid 3 is where you play as original Naked Snake Big Boss. Well, who eventually becomes Big Boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, and you play, it's back in the 60s and everything, so.
That's cool.
You know, a lot of cool setup and everything, but the opening of it is just absolutely one of my favorite openings. Because if you've ever watched a James Bond movie, it has that feel to it. The opening theme song, the cutscenes.
I just love how Metal Gear Solid the first few Metal Gear Solid games, they are so weirdly gimmicky. They have such weird gimmicks in them.
2 is the one I haven't really. Well, actually, I'll take that back. I played 1 because they released Twin Snakes on the GameCube, which was fun, and just a redone version of 1. I played 3 multiple times because 3's again my favorite. I played 5. I played 5 all the way until the part where it became the grindy part that everyone hated once Kojima was, fired or left, whichever, that whole situation.
Yeah.
And 5 is fun. It's one of the best open world games in general, but you could just tell that Konami did what Konami does.
Yeah.
And so I just looked up the rest of the story. I didn't feel like playing it anymore. I never played 4 because I didn't have the PlayStation 3 when it came out. But I was around friends who did play it, or AKA watched it, since that's basically a movie with a couple of interactive cutscenes.
Yeah.
I do need to go back and play 4 at some point because I want to see the full story. And 2, I never yeah, I mentioned that. Oh, and Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. At some point, I'd like to go try it out, just because
It's
of
weird.
the like whole fighting a senator.
Yeah. I've like I watched a let's play of it where no, not a let's play, a speed run of it. Like I watched it live when there was a guy that cheated. Like he cheated on the speed run.
Oh man,
Amazing.
speedrun cheaters.
Yeah. But I really want to see more games kind of in the similar vein as a Yakuza and Shenmue, because there was like a lot of cool fun games, but like the thing about Yakuza that like confused me a whole lot was I didn't expect Yakuza to be like happening in modern times originally when I played it. I thought it would be like at the peak of like when there would be a lot of Yakuza activity and like a lot of like they would be more central. But surprisingly, the Yakuza game has very little to do with Yakuza, period.
They are fun games, though.
Yeah.
Well, for the little I played and watched.
Yeah, they're really great.
I don't think I'll have enough time to sit down play through them, but I might do the whole thing of like watch YouTube where people do. They like load it as if you're watching a movie. You just get the cutscenes and all that dialogue stuff.
Yeah, I
It's
played
like-
because I played Kiwami 1 on stream. I remember that, and that was a whole lot of fun. And like I play them with the guys. Like we go through the story together just for fun.
Uh-huh.
And that's been great. And we did that with Shenmue, and we decided that Yakuza would be a good like replacement for that once we finished Shenmue. And yeah, that was a really great. A game that's another kind of childhood game for me would be the Devil May Cry series. I played like 1, 2, 3. I didn't really get into 4 because I didn't get the computer for it. Like I didn't own a PlayStation 3. And I think that, and once I played 3, like I think I did, no 4 I mean, on a PC I think I did finally. I think one of the things for me in that was, I didn't enjoy that I didn't play, like one of the things that I didn't like was you don't play as Dante in it. And I was like, no, I want to play Dante, man. I want to play Dante, that's why I play this, that's why I want this game. But I need to play, I need to play 5. I own 5, I haven't played 5. I should definitely play 5. But yeah, just I want to see more like games kind of in the vein of Yakuza and stuff like that, like period games that are, like with interesting topics like.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of games, I finally bought Elden Ring and started it up
Nice.
on Steam. So I'll have it played at some point. And then eventually you'll get a better PC and get Elden Ring, and
Yeah.
we'll play it together.
I am hoping to like if everything pans out and I finally like get if everything pans out, I'll get a job or like on an apprenticeship. I'll start getting money, and one of the things like I would have bought a new PC way earlier, but like because of the chip shortage, I couldn't get any of the parts.
Right.
So I would have had a new PC way earlier, but hopefully once everything gets kind of set up, I'll be able to dedicate some money and stuff to buy a new PC. I'm really hoping for that to happen soon.
Speaking of PC stuff, alright, so you remember when I had that issue where a lightning storm happened and fried a lot of my stuff?
Yeah?
Okay, so upon my cousin, because my uncle is buying the piece of property down there, the pond property,
Mm-hmm.
my cousin is currently living on it, and just sort of he needed a place to stay, so he's paying my uncle. My uncle's paying me with that same money to basically pay it off the land and all.
Mm-hmm.
But when they were setting everything up, getting like the electricity all reset up and everything, they found that someone had come and dug up the copper wire that led to the pole that had the like the box on it,
Mm-hmm.
and that pole had been struck by lightning. So that's what happened. That's the time that the lightning
Yeah.
struck extremely close. It was literally striking down on that property, and because someone had left the copper wire exposed that they'd stolen and everything, and that's where all that situation happened. Because everything's fixed now and buried back again. But yeah, basically some bullshit people came down and stole copper wiring for selling
God
at
damn it.
scrapyard. Yeah, it's hard to keep up with certain things, especially when people do things at night, and that's way down on the pond property, which is across my driveway, and you've seen pictures of my land, so
Yeah.
yeah, annoying.
Yeah. That definitely sounds annoying. Having to deal with that.
But at least I figured out why it blew right through the surge protector, because it was literally lightning striking down right beside my land.
Yeah.
Or
if
on
if,
my
if
land.
anything was gonna blow through your surge protection, that would be it.
Yeah. Still annoying as shit, but well, what's done is done.
Yeah.
And I came out of it with a slightly stronger video graphics card, so because
Yeah.
they when they replaced it, because remember I sent it off to have the fan fixed because it was making the little bubble sounds, and so when it came back and then it wouldn't boot up, I knew it was because of the lightning damage,
Mm-hmm.
but I decided to use the excuse that hey, this was working before it left
Yeah.
and everything, so I sent it back and they basically upgraded it from the 3080 to the 3080 Ti.
Nice.
So I got a free upgrade on that. That was yeah. Oh yeah, Pocket, definitely a big oof on the lightning.
Big oof on lightning, man. Oof.
I love lightning. I mean, you know, it's
Lightning
good
is really
stuff,
cool.
except when it sucks.
Yeah. I think
It's like anything.
like my I remember like as a kid, like electricity was always like my kind of favorite, like I know it's not correct to say it, but electricity was my favorite element because that's what I would
Yeah.
have said when I was a kid. So every
Gotcha.
like when you know, as every kid does, they make like a superhero version of themselves.
Right.
I made and I always decided that all of mine would always be like electricity based. And I always like I think I hyper thought out a lot of those things, like what kind of powers it would be, how it would function. No, not that. This is way prior to that. That is way prior to that. I gave it this superhero name Static. Is they got in like I did I gave them the power that you would expect, like being able to like use electricity and stuff like that. But like you could, and from like one of the games on Dreamcast, there's I think it's called Psycho War, something like that, a Psychic War or something, and a Psychic Force, 20 something. But
Alright.
in that game, there's a character that has electrical powers, and he can like swing a lightning in his hand like a sword, like as like one attack, and I definitely copied that. And I remembered one of the things I thought of, was like, yeah, electricity can be like invisible if it's just on the right frequency. So like if he was completely still like up against things and stuff, he would become invisible and that stuff. I hyper thought this out when I was a kid, and I still remember it incredibly well.
Beautiful.
I just remember giving him like such a specific like powers very well, because one of the things I remember I thought out really quickly was I think when I was like the most basic idea, like how he got his powers originally was just like, yeah, he got hit by lightnings, and then that changed later on. but I'm trying to remember. I basically made it just change his fucking biology so that like he was like his big weakness was like EMP stuff because you know his entire fucking body was now electrically charged in a way. So like EMP was like not necessarily deadly, but it would just fuck him up. Yeah, it was a big ass sidebar, but it just reminded me of that for some reason. Learned some things about my childhood now.
Oh, absolutely. Plus, you know, us being pagans and everything, hail for.
Yeah. Funny thing about like what Pocket is mentioning, I made that like in high school. That character, I was essentially, that was just a that was just a kind of a meme, mad scientist character. Became a superhero. That was funny. I could go into the story, but it's like I know I could get like lost in that story, like telling it. So like if I'm gonna say it, I would have to say like kind of the Cliff Notes versions.
I mean, we can always save it for since you know we're as late as we are into this one. We can save it for another stream.
Yeah.
And talk about things like that. Like for me, the Cliff Notes version of superhero, literally the character I've had forever. That I'll say the name, and Pocket's immediately gonna be like, it makes sense. Valador. Like my superhero versions were always sort of a combination of Superman and Paladin, but wrapped in sort of an angelic theme. Because you know, at one point I was a Christian and stuff, but I mean, if you think about it, you know, Superman and Paladins, stuff like that, they're just that shining beacon of hope style is really more the theme behind it. But basically, yeah, just like Superman, but if you were more angelic and had a sword, I guess would be the Cliff Notes version of saying what my original vision of Valador was.
Yeah, I would always try to find a way to like, while not necessarily have a sword, just kind of implement the sword into, like at least the moves or like the powers some way, like with the lightning blade. Yeah, just to give like I just want to give the introduction note of Alan Bint.
Yeah.
Just the introduction note because that's kind of the memeiest part. So all the villains in all of the stories that I made around that were made by him, either by accident or like by proxy of what he was doing. And he, like, the first villain in the game in the thing was like a because he had a NES computer, which he was kind of like making things, and he was trying to figure out a way essentially to play the game by technically seeing going into it, kind of like a similar to VR, but like you're becoming a part, like you're just going into the game. But what he accidentally did was he pulled out the hero of a game, which I made a meme version of a game called I think I called it Final Flight or something like that, which is just a like it's a Final Fantasy ripoff 100%, because it made sense as with how many Final Fantasy games were made. And this, I think I made this happen like in 1991. And the first part of the story is just him going to like try to like get him back, and he just changes the NES computer into a so that he can just use the powers of the heroes and stuff inside the game that he has in the computer. So like if he puts Super Mario, he can do the Fire Flower and that kind of stuff. And he is not a hero. He's like a mad scientist. He's like, if he didn't, and like basically, I think not idolized necessarily, but like literally his line to when somebody asks why he was a hero is like, well, you know, I could take over the world like within a week, but that's like boring. It's like nothing fun about that. But like being the hero, people like you. Like you're the good guy, you know. So why wouldn't I be the hero? Like, the worst mentality behind being the hero. And I made like, I think I made like 9 arcs or something of a story for this character, and every arc became just more ridiculous with things like, I think arc number 2 is where he accidentally like gets stuck in the game where he pulled out the original hero, and like the common theme between like the main villain, which was the hero he pulled out of the game, but because now he had free will and he remembered like he had been basically forced to go through like play like the game over and over and over again. He remembered every cycle, like every like restart and everything like that. So he was like, "No, I have free will now, so I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck I want." And the common part was like Alan Bit had the power glove, while the hero from the Final Flight games they had a magical gauntlet. So that was kind of a matching theme. And I remember I made a story where in the second arc, where he accidentally got stuck in the game with his sidekick, which was just basically an AI that he made.
Right.
You've seen the computer head that Soup uses to like as his logo?
Yes.
Yeah, that is themed after Alan Bitt's sidekick, which was called Wiz. I have everything written down. I have like notes upon notes for this thing. And yeah, they got stuck in the video game, and in the video game there was a thing where like they were supposed to get like an item that would like revive the hero and make him immune to the thing that killed him. And he got the item and used it, but like he never died in the game because he's played the game so many times. He just fucking like no-clip through things that like were through the whole thing. He basically speedrun the game. And yeah, exactly, Pocket. But so in like arc number 8 or something, because of like the thing, he like in arc 7 or something, he makes a chip that he installs into his body, which basically gives him the powers of the NES computer just permanently. But the after effect of it is that it gives him radiation, and he gets cancer. And at the end of that arc, he dies. He doesn't die. Like, yeah, he goes into like a stasis while his quote unquote friends try to figure it out. But he ends up dying. But because he took that thing in the game and used it, he is revived, and now he's immune to cancer. It was just a ridiculous. Like I did a lot of things that were very foreshadowing, like so far into the future, like ridiculously far.
Right.
So yeah, it was just funny. It was a entertaining character and a silly storyline that I did, but oh man, I liked it. I think it's one of the characters that I made that I like the most, just because he's just ridiculous, and that's kind of the point. Like, he's a mad scientist. He's definitely not the good guy, but he does the good guy job just because, like, you know, it's the more beneficial thing. Like, one of the stories, he accidentally goes forward in time, like, and meets himself in the future, where he uses a PlayStation instead, and he calls himself from the future like a fucking betrayer for switching up. Like, you had to move up like generations. Man, dude, that's not okay. Dissing himself in the future. Because like all the villains, I think the first villain he drew out from the computer. Yes, the boss. Yeah, the first villain he drew out a computer. One of the villains is just himself from the future. I think there's another villain that's basically also him. It's just all
Is this
that.
a boss?
Crap. Yes, this is the boss of this dungeon.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
It's funny that we got into this discussion just before that, but yeah.
beat him up.
Yeah, you can see. You can see what I meant by that. I could go like on forever with this, so I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, no, we can talk more about it when we have a lot more time.
Yeah.
But one thing since you were talking about characters and stuff, I just wanted to mention that I was you remember Deadly Company from Invictus Stream, Megs?
Yeah.
I'm friends with her and played Dead by Daylight with her all the time. Like we've been friends since forever as well.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, like right after you and I got to know each other. Well, she has been playing on like in these various role-playing games in this other little group, and there was a one-shot on Sunday, and I hadn't played Cthulhu in a while and everything, and I know we've been discussing about getting back and doing some stuff, but invited me into a one-shot, and in 1922, a hotel, some crazy stuff happening in a hotel in Arkham,
Mm-hmm.
and I made my character the morning of, but I had been inspired for a few days on the character, and named him Charles Brantley, Chuck for short. And the other two characters, like Megs was playing a sort of a private or a federal agent. The other person that played was a blackmailer. And so I didn't know what they were making, though. I just was like, what's going to be inspired? So, and I asked him kind of the setting. It's like a ritzier hotel and everything. And I had three things kind of pop in my head. Either a silent film actor, a stage actor, a stunt pilot, or a race car driver. And so I'm like, 1922, what was going on then? Apparently, like, Bentley and other stuff were like really making a mark at that time, and I started researching freaking racing in the 20s, and but yeah, the name Bentley inspired Brantley, and I'm like, Brantley drives Bentley, that's right, I'm Charles Brantley, how are you doing today? And it formulated in my head. He was a World War I pilot that he did not want to kill anymore after the war, so he's actually more of a pacifist. He's an adrenaline junkie for everything that involves racing and flying and stuff. He just doesn't really like fighting anymore. And but so I have these two serious characters, and the way they connected is the blackmailer was going to try to find something on me, and then the investigator is trying to find something on her. And then we get in this hotel where we're all invited to this room under mysterious circumstances and stuff. And so this whole time I'm being this charming, hotshot, kind of a doof. He's smarter than the average bear, but I play him doofy. And the inspiration for the voice kind of came from Zach Brannigan a little bit, like, that's right. It is, yeah, I can't remember any good Zach Brannigan quotes, but I was seeing that style of character in my head. And one of the best scenes happened. We, with the luck roll, my character did have a room. We escaped the room where a murder occurred. Kind of think like Indigo Prophecies. We wake up and there's a dead body, and so we gotta try to not be caught in this room.
Yeah.
And we end up in my room, and we're trying to confirm things. Well, the police are all there and blocking everything off and going room to room, getting statements. Well, this thing we're dealing with transported me to my worst nightmare, and I came back covered in blood, so I had to go get a shower. And I was taking a shower in the other room when the police came to the door. I opened it up and started taking statements from the other two that were there. And so in the chat, I got inspired. I'm like, in the chat, all right, something funny's about to happen. I'm taking an extremely hot shower right now. And so the cops asking them, on the queue of, yeah, we're with our friend. He's in there taking a shower right now. And I'm like, on that note, I walk out in a towel with my hair all combed over, and that's it. Nothing but a towel. And walk out, I'm like, greetings, officer. How are you doing this fine evening? Just schmoozing him and stuff. And it's one of these really nice hotel rooms that has a bar and everything. And so I'm like, I go behind the bar, and I'm like, can I offer you anything to drink tonight, Mr. Officer? And it's like, no, thank you. I'm like, well, no, that's not too bad. And I'm like, hey, can there be a mirror behind me? And GM's like, yes. I'm like, all right. I take my towel off and I throw it over the bar. Bare ass is showing in the mirror to everybody. It's like, whiskey. This is my favorite drink right here. So, what can we do for you tonight? And he'll just keep talking. And it was so inspired. It was brilliant. And everyone was laughing. And before the cop left, I made one last inspirational, goofy thing. He's like, that's all I need. I thank you for your time. I'm like, all right, GM. In case there's like a coaster or something on the bar, accidentally, quote, knock it off and bend over to where it's my bare ass showing even more in the mirror. It's like, oh, darn, I dropped this coaster here and bent over. And to be fair, that was one of the goofier scenes. There were a lot more serious scenes, but just the way my character's balance of... He was perfect for me. Balanced against their logical and very serious characters.
Oh my god, that's pretty great.
It was so beautiful. I loved Charles Brantley, and I was like, can we... I know this is a one-shot, but can these characters have a sequel sometime? They all made it out alive. It ended up being we versed an alien threat, essentially, and I did something kind of nutty to make it go away. Like, we confronted the person that originally brought us to the room. There was lots of time traveling and crazy stuff. I met my future parallel universe child, apparently. and all kinds of weird stuff happened. We went all the way into the future, man. We also went to a future where the Nazis won. Oh yeah, it was various things like that. And while we were trying to figure out this device, basically. And my trick was we actually went back to before the person was murdered, an hour before. So we could be there to stop ourselves from going to that room and not, and forgetting what happened and everything. So we sent a note for ourselves to go elsewhere. They didn't know who it was from. It was just to, like, redirect them to the restaurant. Since our alibi that we gave to the cop was that we were in the restaurant for a couple hours. So we never saw our past selves. We didn't, we stayed away from, like, breaking our brains that way.
You didn't cross the beams.
Exactly. But yeah, we managed to trick the alien, the dude. He was apparently trying to recharge this egg thing, because it's supposed to happen every 5 years. And I'm like, well, what happens? We had him, like, pinned against the chair. It's like, well, what happens if... one more piece of explanation. Various liquids adjust what this thing does, and every 5 years it has to be recharged with the green liquid inside of it. And to do that, you've got to do a lot of killing kind of stuff to recharge it with this fluid. And depending on, like, if you pour alcohol on it while touching it, it takes you to your worst nightmare, which is what happened to my character earlier. But if you put, like, ink and water, it transports you around in time and stuff. And so we were... Huh?
I just beat the boss. That's...
Oh, nice. And just to try to wrap this story up for you, we got back in time, and I'm just like, well, we have this egg, and then you have your egg. What happens if I touch them together? It's like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. And I'm like, well, it's been a wonderful life if this doesn't work out. And I smacked them together, and then everything reset, and we were okay. Like, none of the bad stuff happened. All the hotel employees that were evil were normal people again. And we saw a UFO flying off into the night, which we had found the control panel and stuff earlier. And there was a note left behind. It's like, I'll get you next time. It was brilliant stuff. So, all right. Game.
Hey, look. When the Mandask escaped, he dropped a strange kind of screw. Now I'm finished with my assignment. I'm soaking wet down to the bone. Okay. Now I must go to the society. Boop, boop, boop.
Oh, no lines for me. I see how it is.
You did it. You cleared the ruins. Congratulations. Mac, you can do something if you set your mind to it. I'm so impressed. You ain't seen nothing yet. These ruins were a piece of cake. Next time, give me something I can sink my teeth into. Listen to you. I like your spirit, so we'll use you again. Keep up the good work. We're counting on you. By the way, I calculated your prize money for this adventure, and it comes out to about 10,000 money. All right, as my share, I'll settle for 2,000.
That's me. That's me.
Yeah,
All right, jerk. As my share, I'll settle for 20,000 of that. Okay, fine, 2,000. I'm giving you a discount, Mag.
Whew. Alright, I'll use Mag's share to repay what you owe. That still leaves you in debt. Since it wouldn't be fair to Mag to use all of his share to repay the Launcher family's debt, I'll just take 6,400 to apply towards your outstanding debt. That leaves you with a remainder of 1,600 money, Mag.
This adventure went pretty well, relatively speaking. That is, your technique still needs some work. Well, since I got the reward money, I'm gonna go home now. Let me know when the next adventure is, cause I'll show you how a pro does things. See ya! We'll want to be a nerd.
Chain gun, right? I heard that the gun and launcher families have been feuding for generations. I heard that our grandfathers, or maybe was it great-grandfathers, had a big fight. But that's old history. The two families get along pretty good now, I think. The society is closed for the day. We look forward to doing business with you again. Ba-bum-bum. We should be able to solve another mystery of the ancient civilization. Did you discover any rare objects? Yes. Appraise. Okay, some of these are good only as artifacts, and some of them can become... So, I'm gonna sell... So, some of these are just money, but I'll process these two, because that might be actually... Alright, so, equip, headgear. Alright. Oh. I don't know who can use the headgear, but we'll figure that out. Oh, this guy. I forgot that this guy's here.
Whoa, don't you think it's cool to study ancient civilizations? Someday I'm gonna get a big city university and study them. Archaeology is old-fashioned, but research of ancient civilizations uses cutting-edge science. Tubular.
Tubular.
His name's Leonardo. I had to give him a slightly Leonardo turtle voice.
Yeah. Alright, look.
That's the screw.
That's the screw we got. Discovered by Mag Launcher, found in the Blind Ruins. This screw-shaped object made from an unidentified metal is believed to be a type of life support system. Once the device's mechanisms are known, we can keep all forms of life in hibernation for eternity. Holy crap.
Fun.
Whoa, dude, that's pretty gnarly.
That's pretty gnarly, dude.
I was gonna say, also, I mean, doing the in-between stuff, but this, we're getting close to a good stopping point.
Yeah.
Since it'd be before the next run, and then the next time we play, it'd be just another run.
Yeah, so what I was going to do is I was thinking about finishing this day. Because, like,
okay.
We can't start another rune until we progress the story. And I was going to save then. So I was going to do...
No, that's... Yeah, that's fine. That's what I was going to say. Like, yeah, we progress and... Yeah.
Add slots. So I can power up, or I can add slots. I'm going to add a slot.
Whoa, adding slots, man.
What the fuck are you doing here, Leonardo?
I just followed you over to the bank, Scoring some clams.
So what I can do, I'm thinking about upgrading the hand part because they're literally I'm probably going to be using them all the way to the end game.
Okay.
So that would be useful to do right now. So
Gotta hand it to you. That's a good choice.
So a lot of the times, like I might, there are times where we might get money, like a bunch of money and stuff like that, and I'll just spend a whole lot of it just to pay up our debt. Because like you can pay up the debt way before the end of the game if you get a lot of treasure and just good about spending. So we are gonna sell I think I'm actually just gonna sell the Hydra hats. I don't... Yeah, I'll just sell the Hydra hats. That's fine. Sell the coat. Yeah, I'm not... Probably not gonna use them. I thought I would have a reason to use that amulet, but I did not. I like that she like goes into the store and just looks at stuff while you're doing things.
Uh-huh.
So that like it gives her like more character to be like not just like she's not just following you. She does things like other things.
Oh, which is why, like in Skyrim, oh, what's her name? Pocket, the vampire companion from...
Cyrena. I think it...
Yes, her. She was like the best NPC because she would just do things. And
Yeah. She's really...
while you were...
Yeah, I think she's really good.
Serana, yeah.
Yeah, she's really good during the story of it. But like once you finish the story, like she just becomes like any other follower, from what I heard.
Oh, even once you finish the story, she still interacts more than the other followers. The other followers just stand around.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, she doesn't have any more lines and stuff. The modders would make that better. But she still was my favorite NPC just for the fact that she... Oh, sorry, lines. Welcome... what voice did I get him? Something British. Welcome back, Mag. You must be exhausted. Do you wish to retire for the evening?
My favorite thing about Grenade is when he runs like this. Like with his hands up and just... Fucking love it. I'm not gonna immediately... Oh, okay, no. Okay, so it will end the day once I go and... Okay. Just wanted to be sure. I thought I could do things in the building, but I was gonna, before I forget, put things away. But yeah, we will end the day. Yes, I'm hungry too.
Well done, Mag. Oh, wait, I'm trying to do... Master Bruce, there we go. Well done, Mag. Today's adventure was a huge success.
See, didn't I tell you that I wouldn't make any more mistakes? I'm darn good when I set my mind to something.
Oh, I'm so relieved. If only your father were here now. You'd be so pleased.
My father. I wonder how he is. Since Lanier's letter, there's been no word from him at all.
Ah, yes. I remember that night. So many nights ago. It was a Tuesday at 6:36 p.m. 1 month after your father disappeared at the ruins. The snow was falling in heavy flakes. One went down my throat. I coughed. It was pretty awful. But the rest was cool. And suddenly Linnea appeared alone in the doorway, holding a knife. I mean a letter from your father. Mag, please watch after Linnea until my return. I'm depending on you. It's hard to believe that 3 years have gone by since that night. Linnea first came with the knife, letter. It must be something serious that's keeping him away. Probably the knife that was covered in blood. But he will return. You mustn't lose heart, Mag.
Lose heart? No one's losing heart. Father's on an adventure. I'm sure he's on some adventure somewhere.
Yes, and not bleeding in a ditch somewhere. That's the spirit, Mag. You are so grown up now. And not accepting that your father has been killed by this sadistic little blonde girl that doesn't say words.
I think your selfie's showing.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm inspiring him.
It seems like only yesterday that I was changing your diapers and washing your sheets in secret from everyone after you wet the bed. Oh, I don't even have to add selfie to this guy. He's just outright doing it.
Wow, I could learn some pointers from this guy.
Ah, the memories. Those days are gone forever. It's a little sad. Like your life.
Hey, don't bring up old stuff. Are you trying to embarrass me? Ah, man, I don't believe this guy. I love that Linear just goes and pets him on the head. Okay?
I mean, sometimes you just gotta pet someone on the head. If we're in Final Fantasy / pet.
Oh, I slept like a log. Time to get up. When I oversleep, I feel groggy all day. Grenade?
Sorry, I had to answer a message real quick. Good morning, Mag. At last you are awake, I see, you lazy bum.
Morning, Gray.
Though not as lazy as that Chains girl.
Good morning, Linear.
I did not awaken you this morning as you seemed exhausted from your adventure. You were sleeping like a poor little baby who just wet his bed.
Thanks, Gray. Although I wish you were nicer every morning and skipped some unnecessary detail.
Every morning? I couldn't possibly allow you to sleep past noon every day. Someone from the 8th Imperial Army came this morning and caused a commotion.
What? The 8th Imperial Army? They were looking for me?
Yes, I couldn't tell them you were still sleeping, so I sent him away with a bullet in his foot, and told him we could contact them later.
Hey, I was tired, okay? Anyhow, what does the military want with me?
Apparently, a research team has arrived at Tapanum Port for a joint investigation of the ruins with the Society. The scope of this joint investigation includes the fabled Cypherame Evolucia, which we also seek. They wish to speak with the head of the Launcher family because of his considerable knowledge of Evolucia, so I shot him in his other foot.
Me? Knowledge of Evolucia? I should be the one asking them about Evolucia.
The 8th Empire are a bunch of big poopy pants, but they're the most technologically advanced of the Eastern poopy pants powers, now jostling for supremacy. That
So
would
the
be
mighty
what's,
8th Empire is looking for Evolucia. I guess I better get off my butt too.
Oh, there's nothing to worry about. Just go to the Poopy Pants Panem Port to meet with the investigating team there. After all, we're talking about Evolucia, the legendary Cypherame that we launchers have searched 100 years for. Not even the 8th Imperial Army will find it that easily, of that I assure you.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe I'll go see them. I would like to have a look at the 8th Imperial Army. All right, Linear, let's go to the port today. This chance doesn't come around very often.
Enjoy the Poopy Pants.
Actually, would be good to go do that because it's not that long. I don't need to have that. Yeah, I can have 32 items on me, it seems. I didn't use very many of the status curing things, so I guess I'll keep this one at least. So yeah. And I don't know if I'm gonna be... Yeah, I think... I'll keep this for now. So we're not gonna do another dungeon, but I am gonna see the the army, because that's not that big of a story beat. So we're going for a walk. We should be back soon. Take care of things while we're gone, Gray.
Very well. Have a good time, Mag. And please, take the extra toilet paper with you. You know how they are.
This is it. This port is Panem Port, Linear. But where's the boat? Wait a sec. Was this building here before? No, this is not a building. This is a big-ass boat.
Also known as a ship. It's a tank!
Big tonk.
Is there a character from the military that joined your team?
No.
No? Okay. Is there a main military dude
Yes.
that you end up talking to? Sweet.
Wow. This building is gigantic. Let's go check it out, Linear. I want to get a look at it from up close.
Why do you keep calling it a building, you nerd?
It's not educated.
This mobilized building on the water.
Keep away from moisture.
Moist.
You can't talk to him, but he spins when you try to talk to him. Are you two on the port? I hate you.
Oh my god.
With me far away from my girlfriend and all. And here I'm stuck in the far quarters of this foreign land. I'm jealous of you. Jeez.
In the Navy, you can sail the 7 seas in the Navy.
That guy's terrible, just like fucking being an asshole like that. Just like, wow, I hate you because you have a girlfriend. What strange graffiti. Maybe it's the rough draft of a love letter or something?
People can hate what they don't have.
And that guy definitely doesn't have love in his life.
Coveting.
Especially on a nice day like this, I'd like to do some... What I'd really like to do is to drink some beer and go fishing. What about you? Yeah, but on nice days like this, I'd really like to go adventuring in the ruins. Really? Rooting around the ruins, I guess what they say about Panem Town really is true. Big old fucking tank over there.
Tonk.
Big tonk. Don't drive over me, please. There's no drive. No, do not drive. Do not do me the drive. Hello. Can't believe it. Even when we're off duty, we aren't allowed outside the. It's the first time I've ever been in a foreign land and I can't even take a decent walk. Can you believe that? If I'd known I was going to be like this, I would never have volunteered to come to the North Republic. Oh my god, we're in a republic? Does that mean that we're playing a Republican?
God.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Only military personnel allowed in here. I've been given orders that only mag launcher may go inside. Sorry, but you'll have to go home. A frame? Are you mag launcher? You bet I am. I was especially requested to come meet with somebody here. Do you think I can go in? I'm sorry. It was you I was told about. Please go on ahead. The lift will take you onto the boat. Wow, we get on this and it will take us on board the boat? Cool.
I love how his little pack on his back looks like Boba Fett's helmet. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, the sci frame? Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
like...
it looks like Boba Fett
Yeah.
is the helmet.
Boba Fett looks like the pack for me. I bet you that adventure that was a guest star. I bet you're that adventure that was a guest on board, aren't you? Sorry, don't mean to offend. I heard that anybody of any age can use a sci-frame, but I guess what they say about the town of ruins is true. You may look like a child, but I bet you're very tough. Whew. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-dum, bum. I'm just checking if there are items. I want to know who it was that started the rumor that we'd get lots of live target practice on this mission. I don't know if it's the international law, but the Crown Prince or research vessels' new gear is going to waste. Or are you the guest? Going through this gate and then follow the corridor all the way down. You sensing the vibe of this boat?
A little bit.
We were a poor family, and I was the youngest of 6 kids. The only thing for me was the military, but I never thought I'd serve in the Crown Prince. I mean, we're under the direct command of the Prince himself. When we get home, I'll take the promotion exam and be set for life. I'm so glad I joined the military. Oh wait, this is the way to get to the food hold. The steps to the command room is on the other side.
Oh, hey. When we finally wrap up, if you want to do a raid, Mary has just gone live.
Oh yes, we can do that.
Cool. I'll tell you what she is playing. One moment.
France follows orders well, plus 30 points. This must be a great book. I have a feeling I shouldn't be looking at it. Philosophical reflections, no thank you. I hate books like this. Ew, it's damp. Someone should tell this guy to change the sheets. Ew. There's a guy sleeps in a damp bed. Like, bro. But is this checkmate in one move? Beloved Hannah, I don't know how long this tour of duty will last. I'll talk to my spirits about going home a little bit earlier. We'll write again later. Bye for now. It's supposed to be a letter to his wife or girlfriend. Almiac parasites. Look at these pictures. They're so gross. I'll fight monsters all day, but this stuff makes me queasy. Alright. Here he is. We're about to go talk to the Crown Prince man. Could that be the girl? Oh, I see, of course. Should have expected as much from the Launcher family. He looks young, but certainly knows how to handle himself. What are you talking about? I'm not making any sense.
Is this the guy you'll be interacting with the rest of the game?
Yes, we'll be talking with him.
Alright. I'll take the prince once you get to him.
Wait 1 minute. Where do you think you're going? Only special personnel may go beyond this point. For civilians, you should know that only Mag Launcher can go in. Well, I guess I can go in then. Mag Launcher is me. I mean, why wouldn't you assume that? Just think he snuck on board? Very sorry, sir. Please forgive my misunderstanding. Please come this way. The Crown Prince is waiting. Crown Prince Eugene, Sir Mag Launcher has arrived. Yeah, just the music tells you everything you need to know about this.
Oh, don't worry. I will show no respect to this guy. Oh, why are there two of you? I had heard that the Astrock Launcher had one son, at least. I'm fairly sure that's what the briefing report said. I am the Divine Crown Prince of the 8th Empire, inheritor and direct descendant of the Leopold dynasty. And I am Supreme Commander of the 8th Western Regional Forces. Welcome. And who is the girl?
Oh, I see. That's why there are two of you. Here, let me get a better look at you.
Oh wow, he looks like a dweeb. Yeah, he does. Hey, stop that!
Why, she's just... Haha, I get it now. This is great. What a fabulous joke. Ha ha ha.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Let Linear go. Can't you see that you're scaring her?
Okay, you can go home now. Tell Mag Launcher that he has the personal compliments of me, Eugene. And tell him thank you very much for the offering to me.
What offering? Are you sick of the head?
That young man fills me with hope, plus some other emotions which are weird and deeply confusing. You should be ashamed. A servant should know not to speak like that. That's why I hate people from the country.
Servant? Where did you get that idea? I'm Mag Launcher.
Who is?
I am.
But I thought you had just come to deliver the maid as a token of friendship.
Whatever made you think that? Now, did you have something to talk to us about or not?
Yes, I did. Your face has been declared a weapon of mass disgusting. You see, I had no idea that you would be just a kid. They never told me you were so young. Oh well, I'm very sorry. Just a misunderstanding. You see, I saw the girl and came to the wrong conclusion. It's true, I have something to ask you, my little mag. It's about the legendary side frame, Evolutia.
Oh, why didn't you just say so from the start? What is wrong, Sir Mag? Asked Crown Prince Eugene. It is cool though that you can like examine the room, even like though you're definitely not done here. Switch came off, might as well throw it away.
The side frame, Evolutia, has always been a legend. Anyone who knows anything about archaeology or adventure, for that matter, would have heard of it. It contains limitless energy, or as I call it, a Eugene energy. It can create such energy. There are many legends, all different, we don't know. We don't even know if such a thing ever existed. It appears in legends and stories, like my legends and stories. But in no history books, unlike my legends and stories. That's all.
Yes, but I think it definitely exists.
Actually, we have been digging in Imperial ruins for the last few years, and our knowledge has advanced rapidly. As a result of this, we are quite sure that Evolutia does exist, and that it is right here in the Northrop Republic.
That's incredible. I knew it existed. I have to start looking for it myself.
Well, as you like. We just wanted to get the cooperation of this country's society to do some joint exploration. But when our Ministry of Intelligence did some preliminary research, we found some interesting news.
Interesting news?
It seems that your father...
Asrock.
Pardon me, sir. Pardon me, Mr. Mag. 1 second. Now listen here, you fucking streamer. You hit that button one more time, I will reach through. Might have already discovered something relatively important relating to Evolutia.
What? My father? He never told me anything.
Well, it was just a rumor. Double ellipses. But I wanted to investigate it anyway. Now, you don't remember anything that might lead to Evolutia's discovery, do you? Stories about runes, artifacts your father brought home?
Well, as a matter of fact,
What? What?
everything he brought home from the ruins he traded to the societies. We were always in debt, you see.
Really? That's too bad. One day a man has everything, the next day he blows up $1 billion space station, and then the next day he has nothing. Makes you think. So none of these objects are in your hands anymore.
No, by now they're probably preserved in museums throughout many countries.
That's too bad, and I thought you would be of some use, too. Now we have no more clues to go on. Now we'll have to go after Evolucia the slow way. Well, thank you very much for your cooperation. Sorry to have wasted your time. You may now go, Mag Launcher.
It's not a very nice way to say that's not a very nice way to thank somebody.
Well, Eugene's law is like Eugene's love, hard and fast. It's just a figure of speech. I'm just saying I have no more use for you.
Thanks a lot. No one's ever been so rude to me.
You're welcome.
Let's go, Linear. There's nothing more here for us here.
There's one more thing I would like to ask.
Now you change your mind? Well, what do you want?
I was wondering, would you give Linnea over to me? I'm sure she would be very happy serving as my maid.
What are you talking about? Are you making some kind of sick joke? Well, thanks for nothing.
What a dork.
Yeah.
What? I'm actually glad I gave him Zap Brannigan voice.
Thank you for your cooperation. Please go back the way you came. Ah, yeah, sure. I understand. You can go back to your post now. Bye. Let's go, Linear. We can go home just as soon as we're done. I don't like it around. I don't like it much around these places either. Halt. Halt.
What's the halt for, Pocket?
This guy. Just this guy in general. Do not. What? He fucking just like asked. Hey, yeah, can you just give me her? Like, what the fuck, man?
Oh yeah, this is very much like Stranger Danger. You know, sirens going off.
Yep. Like, dude, what the fuck, man? You don't just ask this of someone. Well, what the shit? Do you want to give me this person? Like, dude, she's not property. What the fuck? We might as well go, Linear. I thought there might be something interesting because it was the army. But when we were done talking, they just wanted us to get out. Talk about rude. Although saying that Eugene guy is certainly weird. He gives me the creeps.
Linnea, you look like a woman who enjoys the finer things. Come over here and feel my velour bedspread. How are things? Is everything going smoothly?
Yes, sir. All is according to plan. Output is more stable than since leaving port. Sensors are operating normally. As you can see, we are now beginning to pick up both large and small side frame emissions.
Haha, this stubborn old thing is finally beginning to work. I see. Good. I've already dealt with the ministries and had negotiations with the society. But now the game really begins. In the game of chess, you can never let your adversary see your pieces. The silly old men in the Imperial Senate who imposed this plan to the last are about to be proved wrong. Haha. Notify the society. We are blockading the ruins as originally planned. The 8th Imperial Army will supervise.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Understood.
Oh my god, I don't want to, but I'm going to. Because I have given him a creep's voice, so that works.
But the Linear girl, she was so pretty. I'd love to have her around always. Yes, indeed.
Yeah. What role do you think this guy serves in this game?
Good morning, Mag. You slept late again. You obviously don't believe that the early bird gets the worm.
Fucking great, just bringing roasts. I thought about cooking a roast in the oven, but then, you know, you're just here. Yeah. Don't bore me with the same old lecture. You'll put me back to sleep again. Good morning, Linear. Can you believe those guys yesterday? The first thing they said was, go home. We just want to talk to Linear. Gene, was that his name? That guy has a serious attitude problem. I get upset just thinking about it.
Now, Mag, with your father gone, you are acting head of the Launcher family. As a leader, you must never speak ill of others, no matter what happens. You must control your anger and persevere, endure any hardships you may face, rain, sleet, even debt.
And your debt? You mean...
I mean, it is very trying to be deep in debt, but when you have repaid that debt through perseverance, you will feel yourself enveloped in rapturous satisfaction at having overcome the odds against you.
Oh yeah, okay. 16, yeah. I thought he
Mag.
was somewhere along. Yeah.
We must work hard to free ourselves of this debt and start over someday.
We've really strayed from the subject, haven't we, Gray?
What? Oh yes, what were we talking about?
Oh, just forget it, Gray. Come on, Lanier, let's go make some money adventuring today. Alright. We're gonna just go to the town, pick up the next assignment, and then we're gonna save, because
Alright.
I think it's a good spot to like end just before we go into a dungeon. I think that's a perfect spot. We can grab the next party member we want to have. And we'll be set. Checking here because...
It was almost the perfect crime, but you forgot one thing. Rock crushes scissors, but paper covers rock, and scissors cut paper. But here, we have a conundrum. Search them for paper and bring me a rock.
Oops, you caught me. Well, I better get going. Best get going. Don't tell Chain. I gotta go do some shopping, otherwise I'll get an earful from Miss Chain. Yeah, that was I do know that some of them have different dialogues now, which is kind of cool. But I'm not gonna go talk to everyone now. I might do it like we might do it at the beginning of next. But I'm gonna go into the society. Amazing, incredible! It's a jade coin from the 3rd Dynasty! It's so rare to find something from that period, let alone in such perfect condition!
Foxy babe, is this a person that joined your party?
Yes.
Okay, what kind of voice am I gonna give her?
She has a great name.
That's actually her name?
No?
Oh, okay, but say... Alright. Let's see... It's just a little something to say hi, and let's get to know each other. Gift.
Huh, me? No, I couldn't, I just...
Hehe. Nice meeting you, cutie. I'll be working here a while, so I'll see you around. Bye. You're a bit young to be an adventurer. Oh, but isn't that a side frame on your shoulder?
Oh, you're talking to me?
Yeah, that's right.
No, that's me.
I'm an adventurer. Oh.
Yeah,
I'm speaking
that's right. I'm an
for
adventurer.
you for once.
Yeah, that's right. I'm an adventurer. My name's Mag Launcher, but...
Mag Launcher, really? Meeting an adventurer the minute I walk into town. I'm so lucky. That's why I'm positively addicted to the wandering life. You never know who you're gonna meet. How do you do? I'm Oh my god. Okay, that's a good name. And because I know the reference to the weapon. You can call me Peppa, little Mag. She's adorable.
She is the best party member. It's kind of weird to have a stranger call me by my first name. What does that mean? Does that mean I'm famous?
Why, of course you're famous. Everyone knows about the decline of the once great Launcher family. Poor guy. Well, anyway, that Cyframe looks like it's seen a lot of use. With you in charge, the Launcher family is surely in good hands. Knock 'em dead, kid. Okay, she's actually got a good attitude, too.
Yeah.
She realized what she said. She's like, let's forget that.
Yeah.
By the way, is that girl behind you your partner? Doesn't seem to have a Cyframe.
Yeah, her name's Lanier. She's not a Cyframe user, but we do adventure together.
Really? Must be tough keeping up with you, Mag. You look like the type of guy who thrives on danger.
Lanier just nods. Yeah, yep.
I just knew it. I feel for you, girl. Being an adventurer's girlfriend must be so hard. I bet that I could teach you guys a thing or two, hee. I'll be checking out the scene at the bar, so come around and see me sometime. Wink. I'll even go on one of your adventures. Well, it's nice meeting you, little lover boy. See you around. Yeah, she even does the wink. Fuck yeah, okay. Favorite character.
She is my favorite too. She's just so fun. Her Cyframe is the thing that she has on her on her hip. She gets like, I think one of the strongest moves in the game, like that attacks every enemy and stuff like that. I think she gets like the best attack moves.
I mean, I like her music too.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of why I gave her that sort of voice. The music was what inspired it.
Wow, that pepper is really cool, don't you think, Lanier? But yeah, like she's cool and she's not like obnoxious as fuck. And
Chain is just a tsundere. That's all Chain is,
Yeah.
and so she fits the selfie voice. But I think I'm gonna have fun talking as Pepperbox.
Yeah, she brought that in. Discovered by Pepperbox. The large acorn dates to the end of the Third Dynasty, 40,000 years after the disappearance of the ancient civilizations. This valuable artifact joins only the 3 others known to exist in the world. This is the 4th coin found.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I mean, I like her overall design and everything.
yeah.
Attitude, design. Yeah, she's good.
Welcome to the society. Another adventure today, Mag. Your enthusiasm is admirable. Yeah, I'll take another assignment. The last adventure proved just how good I am, eh? You bet. You do such good work. It makes things easier for us, too. Really. With those 8th Imperial goon steppers out looking for revolution, I just have to get busy. Oh, by the way, one side of ruins will be blockaded while the 8th Imperial Army conducts an archaeological survey. One of their soldiers was barging that the 8th Imperial Army is using high-tech devices in their archaeological surveys. The ruins are blocked, means we can't even get inside. I know you don't like it, but we don't either. Besides, it's only one side, so bear with us for a little while. Hey, wait a minute. I thought the Society was an academic organization. Since when did you go military? Equipment and the monsters can take care of the monsters. Equipment and the soldiers. The survey's objectives are scientific, so the Society's directors couldn't just say no, apparently. I just don't know. Oh well, the survey will be over soon anyway. So, that dungeon... ooh, yeah. Time to go broke, because we're gonna pay up debt. So, you can see that there's one ruin over there that's blocked. Like
Yeah, because they said they were gonna block one off.
Yeah, it's random which one. I think it's random which one it is.
Okay.
So, this one that's blocked off, we can do that one after we beat the game, essentially.
Okay.
Beat the story stuff. because then the 8th Imperial Army leaves and stuff.
Gotcha.
And that will be the hardest dungeon of the game.
Gotcha. So the Astro Tower or whatever.
Yeah.
Let's set up for the Shades Ruin just for shade.
Shade Ruin?
Yeah, for the next one.
Do you want to visit those ruins? Of course, I know what I'm doing. Alright, I'll get you the clearance right away. You can leave on your new adventure whenever you're ready. Well then, good luck. Give it your best, Mag. Alright, so... I'm pretty sure we're gonna pick up Pepper Box, but she takes half of the winnings from a dungeon.
Oh, damn.
But she's worth it. She's pretty awesome.
Oh, an invitation to an adventure so soon? How delightful. I think it's a great place. Has a homey atmosphere and everyone's kind. It's great, it's so laid back. You know, adventurers usually end up in cold and impersonal large cities.
Really? You sure know the ropes. Me, I never worked anywhere else.
The ferry here was so expensive, it really hurt me financially. Once I pay my rent, I'll be completely broke. It'd help me out if you'd asked me to go on an adventure. Hey, life is all about give and take, so shall we go? Oh.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Okay. Yeah.
What a great thing to say. I'm so excited. What? Money? I'd like to say. But I'll give you a discount, so don't worry.
she takes half your winnings and she's giving you a discount?
Yeah.
Wow.
Pepper joined the party. But yeah, like still, she's definitely worth it because she packs a lot of firepower. So the cool thing is, even though we don't always take everyone with us, that doesn't mean that they don't get anything. They get,
Okay.
so everyone, like, they level up in between. So, like, you're not just fucking, it's not just whatever. So, like, they will keep, so, for example, like, if we would decide to take Chain next, she would not be, like, level 13. She would be closer to us in level.
Right.
So we can always take, like, with us whoever. Last time I checked, at least.
Okay.
And, they get TP on the side. As you can see, she has a bunch of TP. Which means that, like, if we go... I think he can learn... Well, I can master the skill right now, but I'm not gonna do that because it's better to use it in combat. Welcome home. Oh, it's a revive skill. Okay. This skill might as well just master right here. But she... bullet parts, special bullet parts, and ice card parts. So, yeah, she has a pretty good, good abilities. And once she gets like the special, like for her, more equipment things, she'll get like pretty good moves.
Yeah.
So she is definitely like a really good character to have with you. I think also she shares a lot more, she and Lanier share a lot more equipment, while I think Chain and Mag share a lot more equipment.
Okay.
Alright, we'll save here.
Sweet.
I think, I just want to send you, like, the artwork for them. There we go. I think. If I can actually find like a good picture that's not like just tiny as fuck. Here. Yeah, you can see their designs pretty well in that picture.
Okay, so that's the full amount
Yeah.
of people you get. Okay.
These are all the party members, and but yeah, like I would say like Gray is, all of them are good. There's no bad party member really. It's just different. For example, Gray is kind of like he is a support fighter.
Right.
So he's kind of like linear, but he's like 50-50 essentially. He can support. Right. He's more like, he doesn't heal. If I remember correctly, he buffs more.
Okay.
And for example, he has a specific skill tree that is just buffing mag, nobody else. But like,
that makes sense.
For example, one of those buffs gives mag a status effect of making him enraged, which makes him do a whole lot of more damage, but you can't control him. So you just like, he goes and scolds him, and Mag just gets angry and just beats the shit out of everyone. Chain has a lot of like, if I remember correctly, Chain has she's decent just attack power. She doesn't get any support, while Pepperbox gets she gets a lot of attack moves, and I think she gets some healing moves too. Like she can use her side frame to heal, while Chain just gets pure attack. So yeah, that's kind of the benefits and such. This is just going off from memory. If I think I remember it correctly. But yeah, like, I know it's not much, but this is the game that got me into all of this, the RPG stuffs. And I want to play Evolution 2 at some point. I'm trying to get myself a Dreamcast copy of it at some. I don't think there was a European release, but I'll see. But yeah, I mean, just slightly so far. What do you think of it?
I mean, I can definitely see a lot of influences and inspirations. It's cute.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I just really enjoy the kind of light atmosphere of the game, I think. It's not a it's just kind of a chill atmosphere.
And I'm just happy that the Zap Brannigan inspiration voice for Prince Eugene is perfect, because he is a creep.
Yeah.
And Zap Brannigan's a creep. So it's perfect.
Yeah. So which, just as a last note for fun, I own the so in the manual of the game, I can't put it on screen, but in the manual there's a lot of like cool artwork, like the stuff I sent you there.
Yeah.
Has a lot of artwork like that, which is a lot of fun to like I read the manual so many times just to look at the artwork and stuff like that. And it has like
cute art.
Yeah. And it's pretty great. Like, let's see, can I get this one here? This one is also in the this one is also in it. And there's not a whole lot of like, I've not found a lot of fan art for this game or anything like that. I don't think it's a very discussed game. But yeah, it's cool. I like it. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for watching. This has been a pretty grand time. I'm actually so hyped to be playing this game again. So the amount of time the dungeon took this time around, you can expect the next dungeon to take around, like, at least, I'm not gonna say double that time, but like, at least longer than the last dungeon. Because, you know, the dungeons get longer, and they're all kind of in a similar vein. So like, when we're doing the dungeons, we can like chat about whatever, because it's a lot of like kind of chill time, and like, unless we get into difficult fights, we should be able to kind of just chat and have fun. And yeah. But yeah, so I want to thank everybody for watching. My name's G20, more commonly known as Garple, and with me, per usual, is my boy Kellen.
Are we gonna go raid on Mary?
Yes, we're gonna raid on Mary.
Sweet.
And I'm gonna throw up the end screen and stuff like that, but the raid's gonna start. So I need to open up my Twitch again. All right. We'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna put up the end screen, and you guys will be, and we're gonna send the raid.
Huzzah.